sure if that will be the case up there, but Ryoya, he's all the way down here at the bottom lane and by himself, hugging the tower.
Yep, traditionally they're mid player, but Sammy Boy also coming from a mid player background, having transitioned to carry just for a couple of his teams. He's definitely a well-known Visage player, so it fits into his wheelhouse quite nicely.
There we go, Visage heading towards the middle lane. Elder Titan looks like he's gonna walk, or he's even just gonna TP to the bottom lane. Grimstroke, not the creep wave. Obviously can't pull the first creep wave though. Trying to scout somebody else, maybe trying to block right there perhaps, but
yeah, put some early damage on them with the Inkswell on the creep wave and a hero would be quite a bit of burst early on and disrupt their ability in the very early stages of the laning.
Milan pops that Inkswell. He's gonna run at Nusham. Yeah, Forev, who's just gonna put a couple of attacks in him too. Forev doesn't have anything leveled up just yet. And no doubt that Shockwave though is a very strong laning tool, but he does get the Empower at level 1. Help with even more last hitting instead for the time being. Yeah, Skewer Inkswell does actually seem potentially strong itself, so Nusham does need to be very careful.
Absolutely, lots of kill potential from the side of J.Storm in this lane. And at the same time, we have seen Elder Titan turn around some of these early fights with that incredibly high base damage, or incredibly high bonus damage from the Astral Spirit.
Very true. Group being pushed up right here, but again, that Terrorblade versus Visage in the middle lane, and right now, Ryo's doing pretty good, 5-3 against the 3-1 Visage. Visage is one of these heroes though, where it always feels like it's the same theme, where it may not do the best early on until level 6. Obviously, with the familiars. Gonna change everything. Milan, by the way, bottom lane. I was wondering if that was gonna develop into something more. He is fine though in the end, and Nusham also takes plenty of damage, but no first blood just yet. But they are not afraid to trade attacks there.
Yeah, I think this lane is going to end up favoring J.Storm in the long run, just because both heroes have early sticks, which means they're gonna just have a ton of regen over the course of the lane, since Elder Titan and PA tend to spam their abilities quite a bit.
Double damage rune in that middle lane. Terrorblade's gonna head over and snatch that up for himself. The Wraithband building has begun. How's the top lane going? You got Venomancer 7-2. Sand King 8-2. So very back and forth. Gale comes out, but they just run at Moo. Oh my god, that damage.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Yeah, six stacks. Yeah, jeez.
Strikes the perfect note.
See you later.
That was I mean, if you Moo right there, it's a case of try not to get in range of that Pearl Strike if you have that many stacks, obviously, but he did.
This hero's so slow. He only has 280 movement speed and does have 8 armor, but hey, against that magic damage coming out from Batrider, it's really not that effective. Brax goes for the early boots so he can catch this very slow Venomancer. And like you said, he needs to be very careful of his positioning.
Nusham with the Astral Spirit. Coming back to him, all of a sudden, plus 75 damage. Feeling pretty good. Got a little pull going on here as well. Oh, Centaur.
It's stunned.
Yeah, that's... might make this awkward, actually. Does he have Skewer? He doesn't have Skewer yet. And it doesn't matter. The Empower auto attack's plenty, and he goes down. Yeah, getting stunned by that Centaur. Actually screwed him in the end. Well played by the Dire team, though, capitalizing.
Yep, definitely a bit of a misplay. You got to be expecting those creeps. The big creeps in those camps, they trigger their abilities when there are 3 or more enemies around them, so it's not something that just happens randomly. It's pretty easy to predict.
Yeah, that's... and he was even purposely pulling it over, so definitely underestimated. I don't know, the radius was pretty large, to be fair, too. He seemed decently far away, but I guess the radius is a bit bigger than expected. So, still caught him. Top lane, Venomancer. Again, 5 stacks of that sticky napalm. You see, he's just keeping his distance. We saw what happened last time, and Moo's very aware. So he's not going to risk it again, at least for now. Coming back for the CS, though. It continues to be very even in CS at that top lane, despite the earlier kill. As down here, going for that Arcane Rune. It is picked up by Nusham. Not rooted up by the Inkswell, but he's fine.
Yep,
walks
the
away.
biggest discrepancy so far in the laning stage is this mid lane, where Bryle abusing Metamorphosis and the Conjure Images to really bully Sammy Boy. 25 and 13. versus 13 and 4 for this Visage. And that's a little concerning, as Sammy Boy is a full level behind and really needs that level 6 as soon as possible.
Exactly. Again, it goes back to that Visage. Like I was saying earlier, that's the theme of this hero. Get level 6, yes, it definitely changed with those familiars, but until then, it will be a bit of a struggle. And it is showing off here. IX Mike wants this top bounty rune. It's going to come at a cost, though, most likely. He doesn't even get it. And, well, he's doing some good damage to Move. Move stood in that fire a little bit longer, but even the Rip Heal coming out from March and, yeah, IX Mike with the Gale, both are so slow from one another. The stun hits, actually, and the Firefly Bird comes in, moves in trouble. He goes down. IX Mike will survive at the time being. It actually works out when it's all said and done. And now Nusham, he's going to help kill March in the process. Southpaw from IX Mike, and they are going to turn on the Undying as well. Yes, 12 stacks of that Decay. It don't matter. Final auto attack for Nusham. IX Mike just flying away, flapping those wings, somehow lived.
The plays right there, that was very nicely done. And man, just so funny, it's like a slow motion car chase right there. Oh, bottom lane.
Bottom lane, he needs to Phantom Strike away maybe, yeah. He's gonna strike away and survive for now.
Probably still in trouble here. Shockwave up, needs to find the angle for it.
He has another, okay. I was gonna say Phantom Strike in 1 second, but it wasn't gonna work. Just a matter of time. But yeah, they were aware, they saw Nusham at the top lane, of course, so they figured they would dive him. And that ended up working. Capitalizing from J.Storm. Bryle, meanwhile, 4 Wraith Bands, 38 and 19 CS here in the middle lane. I would call that a very good start.
Yeah, he's having a great early game, and I mean, God, look at this hero. 22 armor at level 6 and 325 movement speed without any boots. What the hell is this?
Yeah, kind of silly. Elder Titan. Now we mentioned the idea on paper. Elder Titan again with the aura, very powerful. However, he needs to level it up, and right now he gets level 1 of it, and he's level 3. Obviously, he'll want Echo Stomp as well, at least 1 point of that. So, we'll keep an eye on that and see what it's ultimately that massive threat. But right now, it's not the biggest deal. Visage, middle lane. He's dead. Yeah, Grimstork and Undying just rotate in. Sand King ports into the tier 2 tower. Not going to happen, though. Tombstone even put down half the tower, so Rax kind of just walking in, throws down a Sandstorm. Figures trying to push them up back as much as he can with the Metamorphosis of Terrorblade. Still there, doing plenty of damage, so I don't think Terrorblade is necessarily that concerned.
Yeah, it's still up for quite some time. It is nice, though, that you can just Sandstorm and still hit the Tombstone, so that's one way that Sand King can kind of counter Undying a little bit.
Oh, they're going now.
Bryle.
Firefly. Only 1 stack so far. There's 2 stacks, but it's definitely going to be enough. The Inkswell will not save him in the end. They get the 1 kill. They're going to go for 2 on March as well. Easy second kill. Double kill for IX Mike. Milan at least trying to get the turn on the Battery. We saw what happened last time, though. The X-Top, that 1 point value does come out. The Sand King Burrow Strike. And IX Mike, burn, baby, burn on top of him. Nusham will get credit for the kill, but yet another turn for the Radiant. And wow, he actually lives. Tower right there. That's, this Bat Rider, IX Mike, he's proven to play. He has plenty of experience on it.
Yep, knows the limits of the hero, and Team, this is a theme that I've seen in them, is that they tend to get off to these very good starts in the early game. They are incredibly active around the map. We've seen Nusham top, we've seen him bottom, we've seen him mid lane, Brax making the rotation early as well, and Bryle going for the very greedy 4 Conjure Image, 3 Metamorphosis, no Sunder. After such a good early start, gets punished for it.
Yeah. Point. Doesn't have that to save him. Wonder if he may look pick that up at level 8, almost like a, alright, maybe I do need this now that I died idea, but he's going to jungle for the time being, so perhaps not. Either way, he'll be staying there for a little bit. Obviously, on the other side, Phantom Assassin is recovering. It's not crazy recovery needed. As top lane, they are engaging, aren't they? Double damage on Sand King, trying to get in there. Nice Echo Stab with 3 heroes. The RP comes out of response, though. This time, it looks like they dove too far on the side of Team. They will lose 2. Sand King and Elder Titan are dead. Bat Rider, we've said it before, he's in trouble, but he ends up living usually, so I'm going to go ahead and say he's going to live. Milan is in trouble himself. 4 stacks of that sticky napalm. IX Mike comes down for the Fireflight. And now he's in hot pursuit, we'll call it. He's getting away for now. He actually doesn't have Stork of Fate, so.
He needs vision for this Phantom's Embrace.
TP.
The
skewer just in time.
Just at the very edge of that range.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Sammy Boy did snipe Moo on the Venomancer with
Radiant's
that
middle
soul
tower
assumption.
is under attack.
So they actually did get a kill in the end with that dive. Made it a 1 for 2.
All the while, a massive amount of space for this Phantom Assassin. I feel like there hasn't been a hero in this lane for like the last 5 minutes.
That's very true, actually. So yeah, even though he died right there, that's a support Batrunner after all, technically. So I think it's almost a win for them. Brax going for the epicenter, lands on 3 different heroes, trying to get a lot of damage out. Bryle taking plenty. March is also getting low. The shockwave in on the Visage, so he cannot finish anybody off so far, and he will go down to Visage. They do get the kill on dying, but not the ideal situation for team. So Bryle comes to the fight with that metamorphosis, of course, and when we see the turn, epicenter level 1. Still not enough damage.
Yeah, overstepping their bounds a little bit there. They were feeling pretty confident in their ability to take all these fights, but with the inclusion of Bryle, it becomes a little bit harder, and he did take the Sunder. Now has 044 and the Sunder skilled at level 9. It is really interesting to see nobody taking Reflection anymore. It seems like everybody just expects Terrorblade to have to go to the jungle very early on, and you just go for kind of the old school max Conjure Image build.
Dire's bottom tower is
Where's he TP super to the right, but top lane. Yeah, not gonna engage his Elder Titan, trying to stall this top push for now with his Astral Spirit. Go up the stomp.
Don't look good.
But they're wrapping around. Forev trying to find his angle. He has another RP. He will pull in Ix Mike. Going for the skewer, but he gets stunned up. However, the soul bind on both. Can't run away. Silence up on top of the Inkswell stun. They get the kill on Ix Mike. They also lose Visage.
Mid lane.
In the mid lane. Okay, wow. That was Undying and Terrorblade, it looks like.
Yeah, no meta even. I missed that as well. I don't know how he went down there.
Dire's bottom
Let
tower
me see
is
the
No
death
Tombstone
summary.
expended either.
I mean, Sunder. It was an
Sunder
initial
play.
Yeah, it was an initial
Okay.
Sunder. Yeah, the death recap. Thanks, Dota Plus. Useful for something there. Oh, Phantom Assassin though, he finds Undying. Says you can die after all. That's 366 gold going the way of Phantom Assassin too for that kill. Nice. He'll take it. Battle Fury's coming close. 2,300 gold now saved up.
Yep, enough for Demon Edge. Wonder if he'll pick that up or the Perseverance first. But like I said, PA has been bought a lot of space by her team, and they haven't really just been beating away kills left and right either. So that's exactly how you want this to go if you're Roya.
Sammy Boy though, been a bit of a struggle for him. He's trying to finish Helm with a Dominator, it seems like, as well as that medallion he has earlier on. Gonna be all
CS is very low. It's barely above his Sand King.
Oh yeah.
Pretty delayed by that bad mid lane matchup and a couple early deaths. He's also fed away quite a few familiars already.
Interesting with the build on Elder Titan, by the way. I was mentioning this earlier. He does choose to now max out the Echo Stomp. I wonder if he's even going to go the Astral Spirit first, because again, at that point, I mean, natural order, even, level 1, 40% is nice, but it's really not, he's not the counter to Terrorblade necessarily until it's 100%, I feel like.
Yeah, it's more of a late game ability anyway.
Pretty good move if you ask
Kill there.
For the most part. And also,
it's just not going to be needed early on, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Well, alright.
Dire's middle tower's in trouble.
Blink picked up on Sand King. That's obviously a big item. Sage still pushing out that top. Looks like he purchased the Helm of the Dominator components. And that Blink's also on the courier. That's an expensive courier, guys. Be careful with it.
Tier 2 bottom just completely melts. Terrorblade and Veno teaming up there, and looks like they're going to head to the top lane to defend their Tier 2.
Dire's putting up a barricade.
As they definitely should. There is a ward up here placed by the Radiant. We'll see if it gets countered. It looks like it is. Veno ward taking it out now as the sentry comes down. So smart play by J.Storm. They picked up on that. Pushing that Tier 2. You'll see teams do that a lot. Just to get that vision around, of course, and see if anyone's coming in. The immediate counter as a result. Phantom Assassin, though, very close now. The Voidstone, last component left for her. So it's going to end up being, honestly, a pretty good timing on the battle period. It's not, again, greatest of the century, but triple Wraithbane and power treads before that, and consider the start that she had. This is not too shabby at all. So we're going to start to see the acceleration done.
Yeah, she'll start to actually catch up to Terrorblade, who is farming very well with the Empower and the Conjure Image, of course. Has the Manta style complete, heading right in for a Butterfly. I like this. Does need to be a little bit concerned of the control and magic damage, but at the same time, recognizing that he can be pretty dominant in these fights with a Butterfly early on.
That's interesting to me, because at the same time, the physical threat seems like it's not necessarily as much of the issue, right? Where that's what we're talking about with Phantom Assassin. She's not going to be dealing the most damage because of a lot of armor, whereas if you went and say a BKB, like a Yasuo and a BKB is going to do a lot this game.
Yeah, he may still change his mind. I think that the BKB, he's prioritizing just being more of a beast because IX Mike is a Batrider, which of course last would go through BKB, and he has very good counter initiation around him and save from the Undying, Grimstroke, the Magnus as well. I think he's not feeling that scared, but certainly will be picking up a BKB and could change his mind and pick that up as the next item anyway.
Yeah, of course you do expect both in the end, but saying as far as the next item goes.
Don't look good.
But for right now, it does still have that Butterfly queued up, so keep an eye over there. As right side of the map, they're not really smoked, it's just simply they're running over here as a team. They were spotted by a ward. IX Mike did have an invis-ray to be fair, but the rest of the team, they knew. Saw them running over there. So.
Don't look good.
Kind of positioning appropriately on this left side of the map and thinking about Roshan maybe. Yeah, they know they're over there, so they're just say, all right, we'll just do Roshan in the meantime. The Empower's up, and it's going to pop meta for this. The Astral Spirit goes over. Dire Team definitely knows about this, but Batrider doesn't have a blink or anything like that, remember, so he can't necessarily initiate like he wants to.
And all these Plague Wards gonna slow things down. March drops the Tombstone further. Cover their retreat.
I get it. Yeah, Phantom Assassin was putting pressure on the tier 3 bottom a little bit. Only got 100 or so, I guess actually about 300 damage, but still, that's a Roshan going down. Aegis picked up by Terrorblade now. He continues his farming journey in the meantime. Probably going to be more of that farming Aegis at this point, but I'll take it.
Ain't looking too steady.
Closing in on this level 15. Probably goes for that health talent.
What are our levels looking like? PA is also almost 15.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah, is it going to be the cleave or the armor corruption this game? I actually wonder. Because armor corruption, again, you do have an ET on your team. But at the same time, getting that physical damage onto the Terrorblade and the enhanced damage on him might not be a bad idea either.
Yeah, cleave not as good as it used to be since each unit that is hit is judged by its own armor now. With cleave, it used to just basically do pure damage.
Magnus, he gets found by the way. He hasn't died yet. This could be the first one. Rip comes out very early on top of the ear splitter though. Frav trying to skewer away. He will get out. It does hit March in the back line though, but the Soulbind up on 2. Sand King and Elder Titan look like to be the targets. The RP, it does eventually go off. Yes, it actually does go off on both IX Mike as well as Sammy Boy. They just melt away. Nusham, not much more he can do. And yeah, Phantom Assassin really didn't do much there. She just basically stayed in the way back. Was like, I don't really want to go in, and then eventually ended up TPing out. I can't blame her, to be honest. The fight got pretty ugly.
Yeah, she's not even remotely close to being fighting ready, and he does go for the -3 armor corruption. Has a Desolator queued up after the Manta style as well. Maybe he'll change his mind and go for that BKB, but again, we see this all the time. Carry players trying to delay that BKB as long as possible, so that it doesn't get too low too early.
I do apologize. He did kill the Venomancer, so again, he wasn't AFK necessarily, but it seems he spent time doing that. It just looked like he went to positioning late, that he was just very hesitant to go in and clearly kill the Veno, and then by the time he came over, it was just too late.
Full Butterfly on Terrorblade, 19 minutes in.
So yeah, he does go for it, and I guess honestly at this rate, the offensive power he's going to get out of it right now too is it by all means makes it worth it. It feels like so.
Yeah, we saw right there the team fight on J.Storm is pretty formidable. I mean, they took that fight on their high ground near their shrine too, which is about as advantageous a positioning as you could get. Roy is dead.
Probably, yes. Ryoya does go down. Other tank gonna be lost as well. And Sand King, no chance.
No buyback on PA. IX Mike also dead. No buyback. This is
Top tower ain't looking too
possibly a high ground push.
My stream is dead, by the way. It's apparently been dead for 5 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I have no clue. Like, it's sitting red. 0 kilobits per second. That's so weird.
Radiant structures are fortified.
No, I mean, I'm not putting out any. Yeah. 1 second.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Well, missed that a Rex.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Seeing if it's the server that they have me on.
Radiant's top shrine is under attack.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. We just missed a pretty big fight, too.
Radiant's top shrine has fallen. Radiant's top tower is about to topple. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Delay. Alright. Alright, let's see if this works.
See black screen?
Yeah, it's because it's the BTS setup. Like, I stream to they have like a service now where like you stream into their feed and then they output the feed to the actual BTS stream themselves. So, anyways, all right, I'm gonna try it here. Let's see if it works. See, now this is a problem. I have no clue if it's gonna work for 5 minutes. So let's just act like it's working right now. And then we'll know in 5 minutes if it actually been going through. All right, well, anyways, guys, hopefully we're back. I do apologize that I don't know what the issue was. We've been in the game this whole time, but apparently the stream decided to go kaput. Anyways, so the Dire team, just kind of a recap here of what I think you guys missed. J.Storm, they did end up pushing the middle lane. They caught Ryoya out in a pretty bad position. The Butterfly was finished on Terrorblade. They caught Ryoya out, they killed him, and then they pushed the middle racks on top of that. As a result, I'm not sure if Animus has some bot back. It doesn't look like it. No, she just stayed dead. But they did get the melee racks in that middle lane, and that's kind of the big picture there as far as how this game is now gone pretty bit in favor of J.Storm after that push. This Terrorblade and the farm that he has obviously is looking ridiculous right now. He just finished an Eye of Scotty even to go with the Butterfly and the Mantis style.
Yeah, he's unkillable. I don't see any way that Team can kill this Terrorblade, even without a BKB. And kind of just the story. Who would have thought? Terrorblade's still a good hero. Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do exactly? Phantom Assassin, Desolator with the Yasha, and she's actually gonna try to go Manta style herself right now. To help her out in these fights, but it just doesn't seem like that's gonna be the biggest game changer, honestly.
No, she needs a Manta and an Abyssal Blade before she's really going to be able to threaten people. I do like the choice of the Manta style over the BKB just because the only thing he can really dispel is the Phantom's Embrace anyway. And if he does have the BKB, it's kind of just sinking a bunch of gold into an item that's just going to get RP'd anyway.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, she is continuing to farm, of course. gets towards said items to see if can eventually pick them up and what kind of impact it will have. But Terrorblade trying to decide with the team what they want to do as far as Roshan's concerned. It's 5 more seconds before it could be back up. You actually have the couriers over there, so using that to scout things out. Ryoya pretty deep in the dire jungle, probably one of the safer positions to be right now, to be fair though. You have J.Storm is heavily invading the Radiant side currently, but they are smoked up as 4.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to hunt this PA. Not going to see him, though, as he blurs through the mid lane. Cuts the creep wave.
Which my matriarch will prize.
And heads to farm the off-lane jungle. But J.Storm pretty happy to just sit around and wait for this rush to come up. They are in a commanding spot in this game right now.
Looking at Visage, gonna haven't talked too much about him recently, but he does have a pipe. Thinking about upgrading to the Solar Crest, of course. No doubt important to have. Choosing not to get the Ags this game. Go for that third familiar instead. At least yet, I mean, could eventually still go it, of course, but all about more of that utility right now. And I think this is more around the idea too. It's that 4-1 strategy. You know, obviously they're babysitting the Phantom Assassin, letting her take care of the damage, the heavy crits and everything, but fortunately she's behind the Terrorblade.
Really doesn't feel like a hero right now. I've felt almost no impact. Very low tower push ability so far, just because they haven't really been able to get across the river for the last 10 to 15 minutes. And Visage can threaten with split push, but these birds, they can barely even kill these Terrorblade illusions.
Triple stifling dagger picked up though by Phantom Assassin, so there you go.
Middle barracks has fallen.
Jeez, those big crits coming out. Overkill much? Got Ghost Scepter picked up on Grimstroke. Great item to have against BA, of course. You know, that's an item. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, an item that we haven't seen, not Ghost Scepter necessarily, but Heaven's Halberd. You'd think it's fantastic against a hero like PA. But I feel like in the PA games that we've been watching, we really haven't seen teams pick it up. That's that counter tool.
Yeah, it's not the best build-up for a lot of heroes, but
they're engaging.
Gets
Epicenter. They get the initial kill on time, but what comes with Forev coming in as on top of the Earth Splitter himself. Landed the RP though, it sets him up for a perfect poison. Nova Ryoya, he does cut down the Magnus. He's trying to run away now. Terrorblade, he's going toe to toe with Elder Titan. He's getting low on Brawl, isn't he? Sunder, no ear to use it actually. He actually goes down. The Elder Titan are no doubt doing plenty of work throughout the fight as well with the Earth Splitter. He's gonna go for the other Echo Stomp. It's avoided by Moo, but Moo's still dead. Double kill for Ryoya. And how about that? Team, they dominated that fight, by the way. Elder Titan might end up still dying. Yeah, he is going to die to the poison, but it was just a Batrider buyback. That's all that was necessary.
Yeah, and Bryle immediately just buys a BKB. Not surprised after that fight, because if he has a BKB there, they don't lose that.
You could definitely tell the impact of that aura. And again, natural order, it is maxed out now, so 100% base armor, as well as magic armor.
And remember, this Sandstorm does 100 damage per second, 150 damage per second with the talent now. Plus that aura, that is an insane amount of damage that was just being done to the entire fight.
Yeah.
Brax was just in the Sandstorm the whole time.
Yeah, this fight, being clumped up like that, I mean, it's kind of tough because J.Storm does have advantages for fighting in close quarters somewhat around their tombstone and things like that, and the RP clumping them up and everything, but team, I go back to that natural order aura once again, and if they are clumped up, they're all being hit by it. You mentioned the Sandstorm, you're fighting inside that, so both sides really do have these strong abilities of fighting in a somewhat condensed area. But right there, it seemed like it favored team quite a bit, so J.Storm maybe going to second guess next time when they look to find an initiation and jump in, because this game just swung, man. I mean, I'm looking at the net worth. It was upwards of 11 to 12,000 according to the graph. Yeah, there's the update. It's now about 3,000 for J.Storm, so still having that lead, but it's quite a dip. And Terrorblade has his BKB now, though. We talked about that being a difference maker item.
This is getting into scary territory, though, for them, as PA has a MKB complete to deal with this Terrorblade Butterfly, and they handed over a gem to a Batrider, who's probably the best hero in the game with a gem.
Oh yeah, Firefly.
Yeah, they were able to burst March at the beginning of that fight as well, so there was no tombstone, no heals, no slow from the Undying,
His middle
and
tower looks to be disintegrating.
Terrorblade. Oh, he's running into a death trap. He is being beat. Oh, the other Gecko Stomp doesn't hit though. And they will kill Ix Mike. That really was looking scary for a second for Bra. Now he commits a BKB to kill a Batrider, so I still think that's a positive for Team, but as well as Meta for that matter.
yeah, they do get the gem back though, and Ix Mike is dead for 62 seconds, which means that a lot of the duration of this Aegis is just going to be wasted because they really cannot push without him. So probably worth it in the long run.
Finds a double damage room. Gonna farm throughout the jungle with, so not the greatest objective ever to do that with, but at least making some use of it, taking it out of the hands of the PA. But by the way, PA, yeah, now again, her acceleration is definitely here, and Monkey King Bar's finished. You talked about the Abyssal Blade also being really good. She is gonna go for that next. Part of me is a little surprised she didn't end up going to BKB, to be honest. It does feel like there's plenty to mitigate here, damage-wise even. And now with the Sunder, again, it cannot work against BKB targets. So I think there is a lot of value in a BKB still for the Phantom Assassin, but at this point, she's just not going to get it.
Yeah, the thing is, though, they really... I mean, I totally agree. BKB is valuable against the Sunder. Against the RP, loses quite a bit of that appeal. And just the fact that Sammy Boy is so underfarmed, EA really has to do 100% of the carrying.
Terrorblade. Stunned Initiate on top of him. He is going to be rip healed up. He still has that Sunder, and he jumps the Earth Splitter as well. The RP in response. And Sand King Wolfball Ryoya. He's trying to get the kill on Terrorblade, but he's just too damn tanky. That's an Aegis. It's like the same spot where they fought last time, and somehow it goes completely different. In fact, the exact opposite. A rampage for Pryle.
That's game.
Makes me want to play
That might as well be. And you know what the biggest difference was? Is that BKB on Terrorblade.
BKB and the fact that Team just decided to take a fight uphill with no vision
Barracks are under attack.
into a fully set up J.Storm.
Yeah.
Someone's putting in the
I have no idea why they took that fight.
Just when they were really starting to climb back in and giving themselves a chance. They get antsy, get excited, whatever it may have been. They overstepped, and that could very likely be mega creeps. Terrorblade's been pushing tier 4s during this, so a little bit. Maybe they just thought the game was absolutely over, but he's going to come over here now and finish off the racks and get those mega creeps for the team. PA is still dead for 40 seconds, so obviously without the PA, their damage is, I think it's safe to say, very lacking. Epicenter, that's really not going to do a whole lot. And in fact, they're just turning on him. The Soulbind back here, the double silence comes out with the Phantom's Embrace, a Shockwave on top, and you can just tell teams in that overtime phase of let's just see what we can make happen with the chaos. And pad those stats though if you're J.Storm. Game 1 is no doubt going to be their favor. And there you go.
Turns out BKB is a good item.
Pretty good.
Pryle finishes 16, 2, and 3.
The Mon double kill.
I think anyone concerned about TB being out of the meta, no concerns.
No, this whole week has proven that that's definitely not the case. So, if anyone was worried that Terrorblade would be disappearing, don't worry, he's still fine. Yeah, 17, 2, and 3, by the way. He got the one more at the very end there. Give him respect, all right? a
Seconds.
Hard.
Well, I guess so. It'd be the same thing for if you have Shadow Demon on your team. Then create illusions of Morphling, and then they hit harder against the enemies.
That's true.
It's a win-win for both teams, or I guess whoever gets it. They're still dipping though. Other supports, yet again, Lich comes to mind. Rasta has been making some appearances.
Radiant pick.
Different.
Winter
Wyvern.
Pretty good hero against Phantom Assassin. Just about every respect.
Oh yeah, true. The Cold Embrace is very good. Oh boy, Milan Earth Spirit instead.
All right.
See the new Earth Spirit. Well, it's not really new. It's not like crazy, but changing the stun and the slow.
Pretty significant, I think.
I'm looking it up right now to be exact.
And it's another hero that Team also has in their hero pool. Nusham, a well-known Earth Spirit player.
5 seconds left.
Possibly partially deny pick, but also just really enables aggression on the side of J.Storm. I mean, Earth Spirit with the Ion Shell. You're going to be able to set up lots of slows, lots of stuns.
Yeah.
Going to be really hard to get away from them.
Now Team. That very quick pick of the Earth Spirit. Back on them, dipping yet again into that reserve time. They want to choose, probably going to be another support again here. Their building hitting right now is not the greatest.
I think it's probably a 5x, honestly.
Oh, you do? Okay. Is there, well, why? What would be the concern with an offline axe?
You probably don't want to pick 2 of your cores in the first phase. That's the main thing.
No. And to be fair, they haven't, like, countered the axe yet, though. Necessarily.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Oh, I'm wrong.
Got you. Bane.
Could be an offlane Bane. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, we've seen mid Bane for yeah. So it's probably will end up being the offlane axe. Yeah, they gotta say I don't think any of these are really devastating to go against if you're axe.
10 seconds.
But Bane picked up instead. They want to keep people in place. Also good against BA for the inevitable BKB, which against Bane and Wyvern, probably not even going to see it.
They have 3 BKB counters: Axe, Winter Wyvern, and Bane. So yeah,
X.
Lots of control from Team. The Bryle Lena Classic, very good against Winter Wyvern. Tons of burst damage to deal with Morphling as well.
10 seconds.
And now final picks. The mid for
5 seconds
Team
left.
here. They actually have the last pick, so they're going to ban first.
Now.
Ooh, they take out Lich. Okay, yeah. Well, why did they pick the Lena this? So they really wanted the Lena. And that mix of magic damage, I suppose, talking about. So this, but yeah, that probably means J.Storm is just going to last pick a support, and that's what Team's thinking too.
That's pretty bizarre.
Yeah.
You usually don't see that.
Or maybe it is.
5 seconds
March
left.
support Darkseer. He was an offlaner back in the day.
Back in. Let me know if we pick
Welcome
captains.
back to
Okay,
the
we're
war.
back in. We're good.
Is it everything you remember?
Oh, I hit a key. You know what? I was leaning over. That's what it was. Anyway, so J.Storm. Yeah, they're going to ban a mid against Lena Dragon Knight. I don't know. Something tells me they might. I mean, Lena mixed with the PA, though. It is that nice mix of magic and physical. So, and for the Wyvern, like Cold Embraces, Lena can then just Laguna Blade or still do her stuff through it. Also burst against Morphling. I think Elita Core is
10
good
seconds.
Yeah, they could use some more control for this Morphling.
True.
They don't really have the most reliable stun or setup for that matter.
Dire's turn to pick.
Shadow Demon's still there.
Nice. I'm excited to see this hero. I haven't seen it played in competitive in a while.
Yeah, it has been, hasn't it? He tapered off. Even before the patch and post patch, haven't really seen him.
Pretty good against Axe and lane. He has the heal sustain, and also maledicting an Axe that's trying to tank your creep wave is pretty valuable.
There's the Medusa team. Yeah, that's greedy right there. Morphling and Medusa. Gonna be a slower start for Team. If they happen to take it to the later game, then this could get pretty ugly for J.Storm. But yeah, the J.Storm, the lineup that they have, they can come online quickly.
Yeah, they're going to be very aggressive very early on. And that is somewhat concerning for the likes of the Morphling and the Medusa. Medusa very good against the PA, but Lena probably outranges it, and it seems like a pretty good Dusa game though, so I do like that last pick. Although, like you said, it does put them kind of on the back foot from the beginning of the game.
Yeah. Very defensive team here across the board, really, for Team. So, about getting over that hump, you managed to do so, and not too many objectives have been taken. The game's not too out of hand. Most certainly will have that chance, but J.Storm, you know they're going to be looking to finish fast. I don't know what the lineup that they have, but feeling good after that last game. Wouldn't call it a stomp necessarily, but you know, again, it got to a point where it was even 3,000 net worth much later on in the game, but comeback. But then they won another fight and rolled from there. But as I also expected, though, we're going to see completely different drafts, really. The PA again, but overall, we got plenty of new heroes in this game, from the first one especially.
That's great. The new meta. Something different every game, unless it's a Terrorblade or a PL.
Not seeing the Naga Siren yet, a whole lot, but there's rumors and whispers that she's also going to be making a return.
Yeah, we did see Sammy Boy play it the other day. Maybe it was a different qualifier, but I do remember seeing him play the Naga Siren in one game.
It was probably in the other qualifier. We did see Tomato play, or again, I don't think actually you were casting that one, but Tomato played it for Infamous in the South American qualifier. It's actually back-to-back games he played it. But in losing efforts, he farmed very well, and the whole new passive and everything and how it works, it's really interesting. Constantly procking that Riptide.
Super strong.
Yeah. But yeah, this new Earth Spirit. Set for it. The new stun on the Rolling Boulder. I was actually curious if he still gets the Rolling Boulder at level 1 now. Which he does.
Yeah. I mean, the mobility to get out to the lanes early to scout, hard to pass that up. And the fact that you get a stun without having to use any of your stones is quite valuable. We do see a double stout shield on the axe. Going to really just tank the creep wave, cut the wave, it seems like. But like I said, I think that this Witch Doctor is a decent answer to that style of play. You can really just amplify how much damage this axe is taking from the creeps and from the heroes that are trying to contest him.
Well, you know what would be interesting too, I guess, well, maybe not. I was thinking maybe like a Darkseer if you match him up against the Pulling Axe and all those Ion Shells, but he would just kill the creeps quickly enough to not really matter, so. But yeah, you like the Witch Doctor anyways against that, so see how our boy Brax is able to do as far as the polling goes. If he attempts to do that, you mentioned the double Stout Shield, so possibility for sure. Spirit's coming bottom for now.
I did see him double roll out to the mid lane, get that ward up, so he's going to be able to see Roya if he does come up to place a ward. So that's part of the value in taking that rolling boulder early.
Vision. Not seeing him yet, and yep, they see him.
But
out.
Roya gonna get D ward.
Okay, well that works too.
Yep, but he also gives up the fact that he has a ward there because he attacked from the low ground instead of running up to D-ward that, so... I don't know, I'd call that a little bit of a misplay. But probably would have figured it out anyway, even if he had done that.
This honestly has become a very popular strategy. I feel like most teams aren't doing these mid-wards off the bat anyway, so... It's almost like valuable to just buy at least one of those sentries early on. And place one here, and you're probably bound to get it, but... Either way, it's a 2-for-2 battery rune split. Very passive play early on, as Milan's up here, though. An Ion Shell. Trying to just hug somebody to death, but no one's getting close enough yet.
March is up here, too.
Yeah. That was an awkward roll.
Oh, TP's bottom. They're looking for an early first blood with the Ion Shell and a Maledict, perhaps, but...
Did he go Maledict? Oh, he hasn't leveled yet.
Hasn't leveled anything yet.
Waiting to see what's necessary. Brax, of course, in the lane for now. Top lane, though. Milan in that lane himself with the Darkseer, and Ion Shell's going up. No Purge creeps here. Darkseer is going to be able to actually use his Ion Shell. Still good. What's he doing over here? Nusham? He's blocking the pole camp.
Yep. Lane in at a good spot, so they want to keep J.Storm from being able to pull it back. Level 1 heal on Witch Doctor allows Moo to play pretty damn aggressively.
Oh, he got back to... Oh, jeez, triple counter Helix on Brax right there. I believe all three hit March, but Voodoo Restoration leveled up, and now he has a casket that he hits level 2, so he's got plenty of regen to work with. Yeah, that level 1 Voodoo Restoration, even for, obviously, we mentioned earlier, we really haven't seen this here in a while, but again, as a refreshment, it's pretty strong. It's good regen in the lane phase.
16 heal per second. More than a tango.
Sammy Boy's getting low at the top lane. You mentioned this Ion Shell, how annoying it is. I mean, I guess he's fine, but it's not making it easy for CS under the tower. But he's managing to be 6-1 against the Darkseer, who's only 2-1 right now. He's actually doing pretty good.
Unable to go full Agi, though, which is kind of annoying for a Morphling. He does have 60 damage, but would certainly like to be sitting more around that like 70, 73, 74 mark.
Rune at the top, it's being pinged out right there. Yeah, you did see the sentry, by the way, coming out of the middle lane, so Lina did counter the ward of the Dire Side, so as you were pointing out earlier. A little bit of a misplay there from Medusa. Giving it away.
Bryle doing well in the mid lane again.
16-2 against 13-0. Right now, oh, back to the top. Never mind, he's fine.
And the bottom.
All
March
over the place. It's time to fight. March, that Voodoo Restoration, though, and the cask bounce back and forth will allow him to stay alive, and now Moo's running back in. Of course, no coup de grace crits just yet, but one more attack needed. Brax out of range. He's regenning. He'll be fine. Not enough movement speed. Brax coming back and thinking about it. He's got Berserker's Call at level 2. He's going to go for it. He wants some counter Helix procs. Where's the procs? He's not getting any.
No spins.
Unfortunately, no spins. They do kill March still, but he's going to like, no, the Cold Embrace at the last second. Even with no spins, they still get first blood, and they keep Axe alive in the end. Ooh, that was ballsy, but it worked out kind of.
Yeah, very well played. Oh, they get another call. It's going to be a lot of damage on Moo, who just burnt his salve. Only has one tango left.
So now marches here. Goes out the cask again. Needs it to bounce back. It's going to bounce to the creeps, unfortunately. Moo. Splinter Blast. Yeah, ambitious move on his part. Really not hitting him the hardest. That's a double Stout Shield Axe. Voodoo Restoration will keep him alive, though. But, God, that Splinter Blast. Okay, this lane really picked up, man.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. Brax had previously already aggroed the creeps onto him, I think. And so they didn't pull with him when he was chasing Moo down, so he didn't actually get any extra hits to proc the counter helix, and that was the main difference between Moo living and dying there.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Again, rune picked up by Royo, yeah. So back up to full mana as well as that full life. Extra important on her, of course. One team more tanky to work with. Lena, though, still winning quite a bit. 28-2 against 21-1 now on that Medusa when it comes to CS. Props to Bryle there. Wonder what he's going to be looking to build early on. We're going to see maybe that Yule's build, or really try to get a Shadow Blade, perhaps. Figuring they need initiation. The initiation on the side is a little lacking, considering I wonder what Darkseer is going to go. With that in mind, too.
Yeah, we certainly will see a few null talismans. I can guarantee that.
Okay.
But I am curious to see whether he decides to go for that Shadow Blade pickoff build, or whether he goes the Aether Lens Blink kind of like ranged magic damage build, which seems like a pretty good way to go against an axe. Getting that Aether Lens Yule Scepter into the Aghanims seems pretty good.
Yeah, Aghanims
team lineup.
I've definitely been more and more sold on Aghanims lately too, especially on Lena. Just that, again, not only the piercing effect, but the fact that it does that pure damage instead. Really insane damage that she can put out on a 50-second cooldown. 850 just straight up damage to the face. Pretty absurd. Ike's Mike, though, top lane, being run at. Ion Shell's applied, of course. Level 2. Surge is also still ready. There's a stun for the Rolling Boulder. Haven't said that before. Ike's Mike goes down. He just simply could not run away. Morphling, no way he's going to save him there. Doesn't even have his Adaptive Strike yet. He's only level 3, wow.
Yeah,
Morphling's under leveled. He just hit 4.
Having a rough time up here as expected. He's constantly having to ferry himself out more regen. Because this constant ion pressure is not his favorite experience on the laning stage, to say the least.
Middle tower's under attack. Oh, look at it go.
Maledict. Yeah, Maledict is out, level 1, but still. Especially with coming in from Milan, lands a Boulder Smash, slowing him down. Cold Embrace, though, locks him in place, but as soon as he comes out of this, he is not surviving. Milan gets credit for the kill. Good rotation on his part to make that happen, find more space for the Phantom Assassin, as now Moo goes back to CS, and he's 29-2 now. He's starting to get up there with the rest of the cores in this game after a little bit more of a brutal start.
Yeah, both these lanes are very early pressure, early fight heavy. And as PA gets more levels, gets towards that crit, team's going to have to be more and more careful about, a rotation like that Earth Spirit coming in. Because both the Axe and the Wyvern are susceptible to getting just completely blown up with the Maledict and the control.
Nusham. He knows that Phantom Assassin's somewhere in here, and you have Axe is going to pull the creep wave as well. So there's the Arctic Burn activated, and now Moo's taking some good damage. I suppose he's not going to be in a bad spot necessarily, but top lane. Surge out from Forev. He is coming top, but it's not going to matter. They take out Darkseer before anything happens in response. All right, so Darkseer goes down, and Morphling trying to get aggressive now. They're still hiding up here. Are they going to wait for Darkseer to come back? Probably, yeah.
Yep. Get the Ion Shell on the PA. They're going to roll in with Milan. Look to burst him down. Has the stun and the silence.
Oh, the shift! He's going to survive. You know what? Here you are saying they're going to wait for the Ion Shell, and they went a little early. Yeah, they definitely should have. They thought they had the opening. Almost was. They got a crit in there even. It just didn't matter. Now they go for X-Mikey. Crit half the bat. He puts a sleep on. Take it off. Cold Embraces. Not enough. Too much damage in the end. Sammy Boy, though. Got that strength shift. Silence is up. It is shifting over. Ion Shell taking him down, but he will survive for the time being. PA deciding to go back in on top of Nusham. Now no Cold Embrace for 10 more seconds, and she is cut down as well. So they do get 2 kills out of it despite not killing Morphling. This rotation from PA is proven to be a very good one right now.
Yeah, this is just a bunch of time that Sammy Boy is not farming. I'm surprised he's not TPing to the bottom lane and just like farming the jungle, shrining up there. Doesn't seem like he's going to get a whole lot out of this lane with 3 heroes here.
Mm-hmm. And they're pinging over here as if they think they might be pulling, or... Yeah, I think they thought they were pulling perhaps, but there's actually nothing.
Dire's putting a hurt.
Look at them, they're just actually... they're just very defensive instead. So, yeah, he's getting restricted in his farm a little bit, but you know who is farming is that Medusa. Kind of goes back to this draft from Team that they do have a very greedy lineup, but as long as 2 out of the 3 cores are actually getting pretty good farm, I suppose you're pretty happy, which is happening right now.
Yeah, definitely. Morphling, not really a hero you want to sack, but at the same time, Axe's Blink Dagger is imperative to actually controlling tempo. As I say that, Brax definitely going to go down here.
Oh yeah, Maledict is up.
And, oh, one more tick. He's dead.
That takes forever when you're waiting for it, jeez.
Pretty good move if you ask me.
It felt like forever, but it does happen. Yeah, he has Death Ward now too. He didn't use it right there, but they did buff Death Ward. That was one change that Witch Doctor did get in the patch. A little more damage at all levels. It does.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong ability. Has a True Strike. Not that it matters yet, but the eventual butterfly from Morphling or Medusa could be pretty useful. Also, the fact you can hit Axe without taking damage yourself is pretty nice.
Yeah. Milan rolls through the Roshan pit, but now Royoya even cuts him off. He can't come up the hill in time. And they finish the job. Sammy Boy credit for the kill right there. That was essentially 4 heroes coming together to kill her spirit, but again, they were fighting over the runes, so understandable. But now Lena's setting up at the bottom lane. Brax, little does he know, he's in trouble. Laguna Blade in 5 seconds. There goes the cask. Maledict applied. There's that new Death Ward. And, yeah, you're not living, Brax. And one more tick, or Brawl will just take it even himself.
Yeah, and no TP available since he had just TP'd back to the lane. That really hurts this Axe and this progression towards the Blink Dagger, which is super important. J.Storm recognizing that Axe is really the only way that Team can actually set up their fights and increase the tempo to make space.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yule's going is going to be the item choice on Lena, so it kind of answers our question from earlier. Pretty standard here, really.
Radiant's middle tower is not
the early build goes, but now I wonder if Starkseer is he? No, he's not going to go the blink or anything like that. He's going to go the mech, more kind of just in with the team. So yeah, when it comes to jumping in again, I mean, obviously they have PA naturally and even Earth Spirit, but they don't have that blink, that very quick initiation. Start things off.
Yeah, I think that's where Lena comes in. I still really do like the idea of the Aether Lens build on the Lena, just being able to outrange the Medusa, outrange the Morphling, stun from super far away, and follow up on the Earth Spirit roll, for example.
Oh, speaking of that, it connects. It's just a stun. There's a silence as well. With the static grip, geomatic grip, that's what it is. Yeah, it misses though with the LSA. Nusham. Bold Embrace. Brawl's like, I know you're somewhere around here. She has a Laguna Blade. There's the LSA. It will hit. And now he finds the Winter Wyvern. While that was happening, though, they do lose March at the bottom lane. So I guess it's really an eye for an eye. However, it's a tier 2 tower going down in favor of J.Storm. So safe to say favoring them for sure in the big picture.
Maybe gets the last hit and just gets that much closer to the Battle Fury on this Phantom Assassin. Roya, meanwhile, farming up the jungle. Ancient stack on the Radiant side. And Medusa farming very well. Has a 700 net worth lead.
Now she can. She is obviously notorious for this. Starts going off. Now, she did not go the Mask of Madness. What do you think about that? Is that because of the change to the item, or is this for this game specifically, or what?
Yeah, it's a pretty terrible item against PA, taking away armor against a hero that wants to do physical burst damage, and I'd say that's probably the main reason.
Yeah.
Wanting to just tank up and be, you know, fight ready earlier, since the Morphling's having kind of a rough start, and so is the Axe.
Moo, he has that blur active, so it's one of those cases he's killing creeps and they know he is because they're dying, but again, they can't see him. That's that new blur coming into play, and while I'm just sitting here looking at Phantom Assassin, Brow's busy killing Morphling. with the Laguna Blade. So good find. No Shadow Blade or anything like that. Again, I'm not sure how exactly that started, but
sneaking up through the trees, getting the Yule Scepter.
Fiend's Grip on Phantom Assassin, meanwhile, locking her down. Medusa used that Stone Gaze as Earth Spirit was coming in to save the curse. Interesting choice. Boulder Smash through. Remember, that slows down. She is able to Phantom Strike away. The Snake is not going to be enough damage. The Surge as well. And now the turn Cold Embrace applied to Medusa with that Death Ward down. So it's mitigating tons of damage. Actually, she is going to be fine at the time. She is at a mana, though. Magnetize is put out. Darkseer does end up going down. Trying to get one more ticks. Ryoya, though, he gets out of there. Just barely. Winter Wyvern, though, she's dead.
Very bizarre interaction that we just witnessed there. If you are Cold Embraced, Medusa still loses mana from taking damage. So the Death Ward drained all of her mana while she was not taking any physical damage. I did not know that's how that worked.
Oh, yeah, that is actually really interesting. 60% of the incoming damage in exchange for Medusa's mana.
It's very bizarre that it works that way, since you're not taking any damage when you're Cold Embraced.
Bottom tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Huh. And then something that threw me off there at the end, but obviously not really. Morphling, he morphed into Darkseer. Was throwing up that Surge on Medusa and a couple other heroes throughout the fight, so seems like a solid choice to morph into, mid-fight especially. That speed burst, taking advantage of it as more bounty runes come up. We have 15 minutes in. Ike's Mike, he wants to go on a journey, and it's going to be a death journey for him. However, Brax is nearby. The call is going to miss, though. Ike's Mike trying for a sleep play. It's not going to work. Axe does have his blink still. He didn't even call, did he? I was like, cooldown, so never mind.
That's a dead Axe.
He is definitely dead. I mean, Ryo, come on. It's a low cooldown, I guess.
Gotta get that snowball going. What does he have queued up? He has a new item on the courier. It looks like he's going for Boots of Travel next. And then gonna pick up the Shadow Blade, so he's just gonna be in hunting mode. Really making sure that this Morphling cannot go anywhere to get farm.
Lino thinking she's lying in this game and making sure to get the last hit with the Laguna Blade. Doesn't work that way for her, unfortunately.
Not yet. Probably will eventually.
That's true. This is Valve like kind of testing it out a little more with the Aura and Lion Ulti. Like, how do people respond to it? It's coming, don't worry. Sange and Yasha going to be the choice for Ryoya. That Sange queued up. But meanwhile, over here, Ike's Mike, he's probably dead. Vacuum in, pull him a little bit closer, surges forward. Eventually, the boulder hits for the stun. However, the curse on a Darkseer, if anything to save Bane, they're going for the turn, baby. The Berserkers call, the Fiends grip everything being thrown at them with the Snake. Oh, the Cooling Blade was early. The mech healed the last second, might have actually made the difference there. And Milan's rolling the other direction. The TP out from Darkseer. Milan's gonna go for the TP as well. Don't tell me this is gonna work. It's gonna work. Are you kidding me? They both get out.
Ouch.
All according to plan. That's appropriate.
There'll be some team morale hits taken by Team there. Really need any kill they can get at this point, and that mech heal, super clutch.
Invisibility.
Yeah, again, I don't know if the mech came out right as he Cooling Bladed, so that was a difference, or if he just did it early. Either. Did I just miss him killing him again? Holy crap! Well, sorry,
travels.
But Lena's just killing Morphling. That's without the Shadow Blade, as we mentioned. She has come in now, or is in the works, at least 2,000 gold basically saved up.
It does have that cast range,
Morphling, he can't get any consistent farm going with the Dragonlance, triple Wraith Band. I mean, he's somewhat beefy, ideally, obviously, with the agility shift. That kind of. But, middle lane, they catch Medusa. Talk about a beefy target, but that mana's going down quickly. The Iron Shell ticks, and there we go. The cast comes out. The Stone Gaze is going to save her, though. Could not go in with the PA or the Maledict. However, rolling in with Earth Spirit wants to still make a play. The Boulder Smash on top of them. Remember, it slows down, but still is doing plenty of it, and they burst down the Morphling as well. Ryoya did heal up with a Shrine, however, they just teared through Bane. Double kill for Mu, the Phantom Assassin. She's hitting hard already, just even with the Battle Fury.
Looks to be disintegrating.
Kept getting worse there for Team.
Yeah, and I hate to say it, I told you so, but this is something that we kind of
soon too now as well. Yeah, Axe's not really had an impact. He had a very good laning phase, right? I mean, he was top farm with Medusa, I believe.
It wasn't the best Axe laning stage you could hope for. Axe really wants to be cutting the creep wave and behind the tower, farming the jungle camps at the same time, and he couldn't really do that against the Witch Doctor.
They're gonna find out.
They've killed him a couple times before he even got the blink, so pretty late blink.
Killing spree. Onage.
They were just toying with him right there, like literally toying with him. Doing some taunts and stuff, but J.Storm's feeling pretty good, as they should be.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
and
tower is not
I hate to say I told you so,
below.
but it's kind of what we talked about in the draft. It just seems like Team, they have too slow of a lineup to really deal with this PA Earth Spirit Darkseer Lina Witch Doctor, who really can just group up and constantly go. None of their abilities are very long cooldown. They're able to look for fights basically 100% of the
If you were a
time.
millennial, I'd say
I don't even think we've seen a wall yet from Darkseer.
What's the point? They don't need it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's not like it's been necessary, so not a big deal. He is going Blink eventually. He wants to get Guardian Greaves first. But look at that range on Lina as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower
Wait,
is
it almost looked like it was extra range, but I guess he doesn't even have the talent yet or anything. That's level 25 talent, so. Dragonlance, alright, that's just a normal range. Anyways, kills the tower.
Moo and March setting up for this bounty run. We're gonna see another little fight here, and could be a dead Brax.
Moo picks it up. Axe is not gonna risk it. All four going the way of J.Storm. Now 9,000 net worth lead.
Arcane Rune on Lina. He's on the hunt again. And Sammy Boy farming at 900 HP.
Looking juicy. This time I'll catch it. I got it. LSA, Laguna Blade.
Monster
See
See you
ya.
later.
Onage.
Got that one. Wyvern though, he'll be fine. No Laguna Blade, so I'm just gonna distract them and talk about a good distraction, because not only does he kill Morphling, he kind of leads the team over there. Meanwhile, the rest of his squad, they're doing a Roshan, and that's gonna be an Aegis picked up for the Phantom Assassin.
Roshan's dead.
There you go.
Man, him and that Aegis. Glad I never
This is
messed
looking
up that
really rough for Team. Ryle does need to be a little bit careful. He is here alone, but they have good vision in this area. He is walking under a sentry, but defensive curse.
Yeah, that's no one's hitting him at all. Brawl's like, all right, I'm fine with that. Stonegaze, though, Brawl's in a horrible spot at the same time, and he does go down, so the positioning was a little awkward right there. Ix Mag with the Fiend's Grip, Green's up at the last second, is going to stay alive. No move with the dagger, gets the kill. Finally, our first wall comes out. Ryoya running through, gets vacuumed back in. 5x from both Wyvern, as well as the Bane. They took him out 3 again. Lina staying dead as well. Moo, though, he's still looking pretty good. That Surge is zooming around like crazy.
He's alone
He's
now,
going to be
though.
slept up, though. He is alone. They're going to kind of, oh, there's the one-shot, though, on Bane. Sammy Boy, he's full strength, I should say. So he's not doing the most damage right there. And now he's going for a crit on New Sham. He is going to get it, unfortunately, with the Cold Embrace, though. But you see the illusions even helping the most they can. This is definitely
Mega
killing
kill.
Wyvern, I'm guessing. Yeah, mega kill streak in the end for Moo. So he was alone there, 1 versus 3 technically at the end, but they didn't have any damage themselves, and so he still wasn't scared.
Jesus, and just like that, this PA is level 19. He gets 3-4 solo kills at the end. And almost has that triple stifling dagger now. Although he may end up going for the lifesteal against the Medusa. We'll see.
Level 20.
Yep.
Or wait. Oh, on yeah, Phantom Assassin. Okay. You said Medusa there. That was. Look.
With gratitude.
Sammy Boy still struggling to get that Yasha even. He's gonna go Yasha before the BKB. Seems like he might. I don't know. It's BKB isn't gonna help if he keeps getting caught out anyway.
Double damage. Yeah, being pinged out by Lina. Of course, gonna save that for Phantom Assassin. She even bottles it up. Gonna save it for a more appropriate situation even. There's that Blink Dagger on Darkseer. So now he has that to go with the Guardian Greaves, or it's being delivered at least. And again, we saw the wall last game, but better chance for a better wall. They smoked, they sure are.
No downtime at all.
Oh, the triple stifling dagger jumps on Ryoya. That's Ryoya!
God.
Dear God! He's almost dead. He's gonna be dead.
right.
Dagger hits. He's dead. Double kill for
kill.
Moo. Double damage Phantom Assassin. Yikes.
Own it.
And Moo's just in the base. He doesn't even care. He's just diving tier 4s.
Oh, I missed a kill on Sammy Boy again with Lena.
Completely disrespecting Team right now.
More than 2 kills, but less than
That's
4
because he
kills.
can.
Godlike.
He is.
Ultra kill.
Fountain tires against the Ultra kill.
Jesus.
He's being pinged by his own team like crazy.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah,
under
J.Storm's
attack.
feeling it. They're feeling good. They're going to be moving on to the next round at this point. Team, it's nobody's buying back. Even they're giving up at least on this middle sets of racks. Yeah, and I don't want to say it's 100% over, but you can just tell
Dire's
it's.
middle tower is
They probably don't really feel like playing this game anymore.
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
They do have a second chance, so it's not the end of the world,
Dire's
but
middle barracks has fallen.
J.Storm looking pretty crispy in
Dire's
this
top
one.
tower is under attack.
Crispy and delicious.
Dire's middle
Dasher.
barracks has fallen.
Gonna be finished on Phantom Assassin. Already has that Abyssal Blade queued up for as well. Wyvern looking for a curse situation. They're smoked up, so they're trying to. Oh, that's one of those I want everyone and I get no one initiations. New shop. Oh my
big
god, that
wall.
vacuum with the wall. It's not often to look so sexy with Darkseer, but
Dire's top
damn, that was.
The deny!
So, how did deny up? Did he really? He actually got denied. And now Ryoya just holding his ground in the fountain.
How did he even deny himself?
Yeah, that's what I'm sitting here wondering too. With the illusion?
top barracks are feeling the pressure.
He probably illusion killed himself because there was a dot on him, I'm guessing.
Dire's top
Battle
barracks
hunger?
has
I don't know.
fallen. I like where
You can
this
deny
is
against
going.
that.
Is that how that works? Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to just think here, like, what's like the possible way he could have done that?
It must be a wall illusion killed him, and it just counts it as a deny because
Yeah.
it's coded in a weird way.
Many thanks.
Kind of want to look back now and see if that was like a
Dire's bottom
purpose
shrine is
thing or
under
just
attack.
simply randomness. But either way, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, more domination from J.Storm now. Again, this is an elimination match for Team, so being the circumstance, the major spot on the line and everything, it's understandable to see them still hanging in there.
Bottom shrine is falling.
And they have Medusa. The theme of their draft continues to still be that it's a very greedy draft, and if they can manage to delay things to 20, 25 more minutes, then yes, there is probably a chance.
Sorry, I can't help but laugh at that.
I mean,
The idea that this
draft.
game's gonna go another 25 minutes seems
That's-
pretty unbelievable to me.
That's what they're going for, so they're hoping.
Got the full Abyssal Blade coming out on this PA.
PA's thinking she's being stealthy, but there's 2 observer wards. There's not 1, there's 2. Right here. Double the power.
Dire's
Like
bottom
not only is this a
tower
horrible
don't
observer ward
look
placement,
good.
but I guess it's not
Big-
that bad actually.
It goes through the blur because there's 2, right? Is that how it works?
It's true sight, yes. If you put 2 observer wards in the same spot, it gives it true sight.
Killing spree. Oh no.
Wyvern's dead. 10-0-9 on this BA. Fiend's Grip went a little too deep, but not really.
They can't even kill him. He's 1 on 4 Fiend's Grip. It doesn't even matter.
A dominating
Yeah,
performance.
Darks here.
Double
Let's
kill.
not go overboard
Happened
here.
again.
They call it GG. That'll officially do it. J.Storm going to the playoffs. They're going to be taking on Evil Geniuses in the first round of the playoffs. Just later on today. Obviously, there will be a short break, I'm sure, but gonna get into that one. I honestly am not 100% sure if that'll be on this stream or not. We'll have to confirm that for you guys. But either way, they're going to be playing Evil Geniuses, and still waiting to figure out how the other playoff matches looking forward. Gaming will face the runner-up of Group A over there. But yeah, J.Storm, again, somewhat expected, but in the end, definitely had to earn it, and they most certainly did. Congrats to them.
Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds left. It's Radiant's ban now. 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the China Major North American Qualifiers. We have now made it to the playoffs. 3 of these 4 teams are going on to the major main event that is. One of these teams, their hopes and dreams will be crushed in front of them. All right, maybe a little bit dramatic. But the point is, you lose here, you still have a chance, but then you lose again, you are out. Will it be Evil Geniuses? Will it be J.Storm? Moving on. A win here on the other side of it means you do absolutely qualify. And then from there on, you're playing for seeding purposes, but obviously qualifying is the important deal. Here we go. Best of 3 to kick it off. E.G. J.Storm on Breaky CPK, joined by Elevated. Hey, look at that, a new hero. Oh, no, just kidding. Phantom Assassin, first pick.
Yeah, they ran it with good success in that previous game that we just watched. And, yeah, this is a hero that has an absurd win rate right now with a very high pick rate as well. So, highly prioritized. The bans are always interesting to note in the first phase what teams are targeting. J.Storm not wanting to give up the Grimstroke, Spirit Breaker, or Rubik. So, basically, all crit heroes. And Evil Geniuses banning out the Eye of Dazzle, which seems to be pretty much every game, and then the Magnus as well.
Terribly, man. Teams seem like they like the Terrorblade against this hero. Now, I like this hero especially against PA. We saw an example of it yesterday. The attacking herself with that Cinder Brew.
Self-crit.
Self-crit, self-bash when she gets the basher. Then in that case yesterday we saw that. It's annoying and obviously very effective against her. So, I like to see the Brewmaster response from EG. Go with the Terrorblade. Darkseer, though, from J.Storm. Spirit Breaker is banned. So, obviously, again, I can see that combo. But as we saw and you pointed out, too, good synergy with the Phantom Assassin still.
Yeah, definitely. Brewmaster also pretty good against PA just naturally because of Drunken Brawler. Denying a lot of damage with the dodge chance. And the Darkseer is sort of like the same concept as we saw previously. This hero being run against the Morphling. Terrorblade hero, very hard armor, but pretty low HP pool. And Darkseer forcing him to basically tank Ion Shell creeps under tower, which can be kind of rough.
Advance to follow Oracle. Most certainly going to stepped up a bit as far as a support option for some people. So, J.Storm taking that option away here. Obviously, Disarm against Phantom Assassin also feels pretty good. I mentioned that we were talking about that last series, actually, how I noticed a lot of we're seeing this hero plenty. No one seems to be picking up Heaven's Halberd against her. You were mentioning, though, it sounded like with the buildup of it, not as attractive. So, I don't know. It's still, that disarm, pretty good.
Yeah, it's definitely a good item. It does require you that you get it off before the BKB, but, you know, it's just another tool that forces PA to go BKB. Although, against the Brewmaster, likely going to have to do that anyway. I think it is very curious that J.Storm has only banned support heroes so far. Maybe feeling more comfortable with the carry or the core pool, but wanting to really limit what crit and fly can accomplish in the game.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's only so many you can ban, of course. So one that I know Fly just loves to run, well, Dazzle, but obviously banned here, and for good reason nowadays. Winter Wyvern, he plays a bit, and it is against a PA.
Yeah, Phoenix as well, which is a hero that we've seen banned in quite a few matches so far. I know Fly plays a very good Phoenix as well. Undying, another hero that we see him play quite a bit. And yeah, another support hero being banned by J.Storm.
Mm-hmm. Lich even taken out. No doubt, strong one, but yeah, Wyvern, Phoenix, do that stand out as we're talking about. That are there. Bane, most certainly another one. I'm still a huge fan of Shadow Demon. It seems to be hit or miss for some teams still, but I think that the changes to Shadow Demon already being a pretty strong hero, pretty damn good. So,
yeah, Crit definitely plays it. Crit definitely plays it. I am curious to see if they did their research and watched March play the Chen, because they could certainly pick up a Chen and just own the Darkseer. Like we saw the Purge creep basically making the Darkseer irrelevant in the laning stage.
And it felt like throughout a lot of the game, to be fair. I mean, he still got some surges off, but in that case, yeah, it was Universal Forward Gaming. Obviously, a very skilled and experienced Darkseer player. It seemed like he was almost just a melee unit running around and occasionally applying that surge buff. But not going to be the case here, at least. Witch Doctor, third pick for Evil Geniuses instead. We just saw this the previous game in back-to-back games, different teams, but here comes Witch Doctor.
I definitely like Witch Doctor here. The ward has True Strikes, so it can cut through the Phantom Assassin's HP pool.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to pick.
10.
They pick it for themselves. Again, March was the one that did play it against a Darkseer, but something else we noticed, though, was that the relocate. It's crazy strong. 15-second cooldown, and in that case, there was a Brewmaster teammate that they had, obviously on the other side now, but there's going to be teammates, I'm sure, here, whether it's the Darkseer or another one, where he's constantly going to be TPing to a certain location, essentially, and going for kills. We'll see if he plays it that way again, at least. He only got the 1 point in the whole Persuasion for the longest time, so he wasn't playing this creep-based Chen that we're used to seeing for so long.
Yeah, I am curious to see how he plays this one. That one in particular made a lot of sense just because all he really needed was that one creep of the Purge creep, which is a very low level creep, which means that you can get it with 1 point. On this one, I wonder if, I mean, March is the 5, so the damage and slow from, what is it, Divine Favor? Is that the one that gives the damage and slow?
Yes.
Sounds pretty good with Phantom Assassin. You put it on her, she blinks in. It's kind of like Ancient Apparition's Chilling Touch, essentially, with PA, which used to be a pretty good combo as well.
Yeah, the regen, the damage, pretty good, and it gets to a point where, with the talent, I think it was, where you can even overlap, you can stack them, we believe. It's only like a 2-second window, potentially, but still, pretty strong. All right, there's the Phoenix, so expect that to be a Fly Phoenix, but that means crit on the Witch Doctor. I don't know, it'll be interesting to see who plays what there.
Yeah, Witch Doctor is a hero that can be played aggressively, and Phoenix is as well, so not entirely sure who's going to end up picking what yet.
Fourth pick for J.Storm. Still need their mid, as well as another support. Very likely going to be the other support, of course. We just saw Milan play Earth Spirit last game. Oh, that's banned. Never mind. So not see it here. I know he plays Shadow Demon. We're going to see the Shadow Demon this time around now. They could use more ways to deal with Phoenix now, I suppose. They have so far, maybe not the greatest.
A Silencer is still in the pool. I believe Milan also does play Chen, so it doesn't have to be March on it. And they could definitely run the Chen aggressively with the Darkseer, ion shelling the creeps, and have them dive under tower. So that is another way that they could lane this. Pick up the Silencer to counter Phoenix. Also very good against the Witch Doctor and the Brewmaster.
Timbersaw!
Ooh, Timbersaw. That is a classic.
Huh.
Although it could be Bryle, could be Forev. Forev plays a lot of it as well.
Yeah. That's interesting. The fourth pick, Timbersaw. Why do you think they value the Timbersaw so much here? Is it decent against Terrorblade, I suppose?
Yeah, it's good against Terrorblade. Strength Hero and Brewmaster, Strength Hero and Phoenix. Witch Doctor pretty stationary as well.
5 seconds left.
Seems...
I think it's going to be a Forev Timbersaw.
Well, Darkseer is already picked, so...
Oh, yeah.
Radiant's turn to
I think it's
Support Darkseer.
Probably going to end up being a Moo, Timbersaw, Bryle, PA, last picking March, the hero again, which we saw them do last time. It was the last pick, a position 5 support.
Maybe they might offlane a PA here. Maybe because with both the Terrorblade and the Brewmaster, those are just really frustrating heroes for a PA. Specifically the Brewmaster, that they feel like they got a little bit counterpicked, that they're just going to throw her in the offlane, almost sack her. Could that be possible?
I don't think you want to be sacrificing this hero because she really just has no impact without farm. And, I mean, they picked it first because they value the hero so highly. They want to have it high impact for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think more than likely this is going to end up being a Moo Timbersaw.
Well, first pick to come here. Still plenty of time. Sand King was banned by Evil Geniuses, so that could have itself been many different options.
5 seconds left.
They're probably in the same boat of really not exactly sure who's going to play what. So Sand King just a solid hero. Could have been a 4, could have been a 3.
And we need a Sumail hero for EG. It will be in response to whatever J.Storm picks 5th here. So Sumail set up nicely to have a good game by nature of when his hero is being picked.
I know he likes his Mirana. You get a slight nerf, I suppose, in the patch, but one that comes to mind off the bat here fairly recently. See, what did they play yesterday? He did play Shadow Fiend one of the games yesterday. Pugna, that's banned though. Dragon Knight, as well as I don't know what he played this game.
Yeah, definitely not going to pick up DK, that's for sure. Shadow Fiend seems okay. Good magic burst against PA and Timbersaw early on.
He played mid Rubik yesterday too.
That's also.
Is that good here?
No, it was banned out.
Oh, it's even banned. Okay, so.
Dude, what is this lineup? Yeah, so. Support Centaur, I guess. Support Chen. They have 3 offlaners.
Yeah, it's.
I mean,
I had a
huge amount of magic burst against Terrorblade, so there is that.
Yeah, this is the thing too. They don't even know they're mid here on the other side, so it's really interesting to see. I mean, no matter what, they weren't going to, because obviously EG had the overall final pick.
Choose your hero.
Whoa!
What is happening?
Earthshaker. Yeah, where is that coming from? So, core
mid brew on Sumail. He does play brew. He also could play the Shaker and go crit Shaker. Enchant Totem does give you True Strike as well, so another tool to deal with PA.
Come on, guys, pick your heroes. Forev's on Darkseer. Moo, who are you gonna end up on? Timbersaw or
gotta
Assassin?
Gotta be Timber, right?
Moo Timber's pretty good. Fly's playing Witch Doctor. I knew that.
Confirmed. Well,
Artesian Terrorblade. Shocker. Yeah, they're waiting. They're purposely doing this.
They're trying to fake it out.
Yeah, you know they are. Both teams are purposely holding off right now. For the last second.
5 seconds left.
That we just have actually a funky draft. Bryle, Phantom Assassin.
Sumail Shaker. All right, let's go.
Sumail Shaker, S4 Brewmaster. Oof. Yeah, both teams trying to just hold actually queuing up their heroes at the last second. I love it.
That's something I don't think I've ever seen teams wait that long. That was pretty amazing.
This is a big deal, man. Obviously, win this, you go to the major, the China major. You'll still play tomorrow. Again, that's just for seeding, but You lose this, still have a chance, but play the loser of the other series, which is Forward Gaming versus Plus Ultra. Plus Ultra defeated Complexity yet again. They defeated them in the groups initially, and then in the decider match, 2-0 in both cases. So Eternal Envy getting the better of his former teammates there. Yeah, snaking as well, of course. On the main channel, check that one out too. Get some dual streams going on. But we got EG versus J.Storm. Happy to have this one, obviously. Did they pause? Feels like they paused. They didn't pause. I swear, it just feels longer and longer every time. All right, here we go. That's strategy time to figure things out. So now the laning phase and how things are going to shape up. Male Earthshaker. So why the Earthshaker? Let's talk about that for a second, too. Why did he pick the Earthshaker?
Well, I think it does a lot for their team. It really fills a lot of holes that they had as far as control, reliable stuns, reliable setup, a large amount of team fight, counter initiation on top of the egg. It has the True Strike from Enchant Totem, which is very good against PA. The Fissure, incredibly good against Centaur and Stampede and Timbersaw and Darkseer and Surge. I honestly think that this Earthshaker is like the perfect pick for this game. And it could have been offlane, could have been mid, but expecting to go up against the Bryle PA, they give it to Sumail. And he can definitely harass this PA pretty hard.
Yep. Love seeing it. You know, this we see some before in matches, maybe against like a Broodmother, for example. Obviously does very well in there, but yeah, against the PA, no doubt, well against her too, and it proved to be a strong final pick. At least that's the ideal for Eva Geniuses. See if it pays out in the end. Arteezy, he's figuring out where to go, so he's a little lost right now. Taking a stroll through the Radiant Jungle. Check out Odyssey.
Doing some scouting.
Yeah, it's all Chen there, I believe. How much information that necessarily gives him, but got something out of it. It is going to be a 2-for-2 bounty rune split. Crits down here with S4. Fly Roman all the way to the top lane. Centaur is going to be spotted by Terrorblade, so he goes the other direction. Yeah, we have a Darkseer, Centaur. Darkseer going to be technically the core at this top lane.
Yep. And that sounds like a pretty unfun lane for Arteezy. As most Darkseer lanes tend to be for melee cores.
Just says a little fly right away, even dancing in his face. Got that hoof stomp at level 1. But no doubt intrigued by this middle matchup. Keep an eye on that CS especially. How it plays out. But Crit ran down March, it looked like. March level 1 Divine Favor. Again, this Chen has changed, man. This is a completely new hero, feels like.
Yeah, it doesn't really combo that well with the Timbersaw, but pretty good at harassing.
One more? Is that a kill? Oh my god, 10 life.
He's going to salve up just to survive, but that's a lot of regen.
One more if he gets this. He sees him, the Tango! Oh, just barely, 10 life 2 different times. But he will survive. Dear God, yeah, and that's, man, March is just bullying the Phoenix. Not often you would say that, a Chen bullying a Phoenix out of a lane.
Yeah, that 0 armor really hurting the Phoenix, but, I mean, Crit had to expend 200 gold worth of regen just to survive there.
Yeah. Now, several tangos. Now S4 is feeling those right clicks of Chen. He's using that Divine Favor on himself. But once again, a reminder, you see right there, applies the regen as well as that attack damage. 80 attack damage. That scaling is absurd. 10, 20, 40, and then 80 at level 4 of this ability, as well as that 20-second cooldown again. And again, there's a talent that I mentioned. Level 15, I believe. Yeah, level 15 talent minus 10-second Divine Favor. Spam that quite a bit in fights.
Yeah, it actually makes Chen insanely good at trading because he has the regen as well, so bonus damage and self regen means that Crit, he like actually might just have to leave this lane and let S4 kind of solo.
Middle lane, Bryle versus Sumail. Sumail's 14-5, Bryle's 10-1 on the Phantom Assassin, so Sumail is definitely having the better of this matchup so far. Terrorblade at the illusions in the jungle. Centaur, every time I come up here, I feel like he's just dancing along.
is
Trying to catch
under
Fly.
attack.
Oh yeah, Fly. If he went that angle, he's definitely dead. He just runs away. Not much you can do. Double Ion Shell. Hoof Stomp. Double Edge ready. Do not get close to that Centaur.
Yep, and they're just cutting the wave, making Arteezy tank. He is getting levels in the Conjure Image just so he can help share the damage that he's having to take from these creeps. This mid lane matchup, though, it's definitely has the potential to snowball for Sumail here. Earthshaker is
Maybe
absolutely
fortify
brutal
these
for
structures.
melee heroes to have
Pretty
to play
good move, if you
against.
ask me.
Milan, they even surge him up. He gets the stomp. He still has a double Ion Shell. That's just going to tick him down. A Fly's like, what do you want me to do? He threw out a level 1 cask, and that's it. They just dive him at the tower. He can't do anything more than that.
Yeah, it
Easy
feels
first
bad.
blood.
Feels pretty bad.
Moo, meanwhile, I haven't mentioned him too much yet, but he's 16-2 down here at the bottom lane. Brewmaster 13-2, so in the advantage for Timbersaw slightly now. Back to the top lane. Going in again, but this time the cask does deter them. Serving too far. What does he have? He has a ghost creep, by the way, on March, so that nice slow working. Like it. Even more harassment.
Yeah, this new March Chen is some interesting stuff. Definitely been enjoying it the last couple of days.
Double damage. Phantom Assassin. We'll go to pick it up. See if she can make some plays with that. Crit's checking it out, but gonna be put in a bad spot himself.
Sumail's really starting to pull ahead here, though. He's almost a full level ahead. And once he gets that Echo Slam, Bryle's gonna have a really hard time actually even just approaching the creep wave. There'll always be a threat of a solo kill.
The top, you see Centaur, he is flaking around. He's gonna go, oh, he canceled it. Interesting. Deciding not to commit, wanted to avoid that cask. Now he's just running after Fly. Now back to RTZ. Are they actually gonna go? Just
March wrapping mid. They're going on Sumail.
Oh, and Sumail in the middle lane. They sure are. There's a Divine Favor buff on top of Bra. He's going to use that couple of auto attacks more. Sumail. Enchant Totem gets a stun for the auto attack on Bra. Turns on him as the tower will finish the job. But March technically killed Sumail first, right before Phantom Assassin fell.
Yeah, PA gets the experience, so that's really nice. Good rotation by March there, as they'd shove the wave under the tower in the bottom lane, and so no idea where the Chen was at the time.
S4. He's hugging that tower. Moo going in, the Whirling Death, Timber Chain. Next to the tree. Obviously, he's very tanky. 3 levels even of that reactive armor. Another Whirling Death. Not much more Crit can do than this. It's not a whole lot in the first place. Back to the top lane. Yep, Maledict is up. Arteezy in that meta form. He does not want to die, especially right now. He's in the Conjure Image. A double edge gets himself killed. Fly credit for the kill, but Arteezy will eventually tick down to that Ion Shell. These Ion Shells clearly being brutal against Arteezy.
I'm a little surprised to not see Fly getting any points in the Voodoo Restoration, considering how high the harass potential is. But wanting that kill potential to try and just turn the lane through destroying the Darkseer as opposed to sustaining through him.
Middle lane, March rotating in again. Crit's here with an invis. Could get interesting. They do not see Chen. I don't think they saw him. It is nighttime. Chen, he only has an Ogre Frost Mage. Not the greatest creep to have here. Trying to make a gank happen, but he'll start poking in with some auto attacks, so definitely Sumail knows here. Sumail's almost trying to bait this, it feels like, because Crit's here as well. And they don't know it. He has an Echo Slam, obviously, too. Not gonna go back to the top lane. Cask bouncing around Arteezy again. The Ion Shot is ticking him down. Cask does hit Darkseer, but it just doesn't matter for Rev. Too fast, too much. Nothing more again that Fly could do. I feel like that's a theme at that top lane. It just seems like he's gonna have to go to the jungle sooner than later.
Yeah, he's likely just gonna walk to the jungle now, start farming with Conjure Image. Fly gonna do his best to not feed any more kills, but looks like he is gonna go down here as well. Potentially, if Milan can catch up to him. One more double edge should do it.
Middle lane, they're thinking about collapsing on him too, but yeah, there's the surge and easy kill on a Fly, no double edge needed, just a thwack of that axe. Finishes the job. 5-2 start here for J.Storm, a lot of that at the top lane. Only translating into about 1,000 net worth lead right now as Divine Favor's applied. Put the damage amp on him as well, and Sumail, he pops the Echo Slam, going for a turn. The figure does not hit PA, however. I don't even think it hit Chen, actually. He tried to line it up in the middle. And so no turn kill as a result of that, but manning up there.
Dire's top tower might
Fly
be
support.
going down.
But yeah, you see Arteezy's in the jungle now.
Yeah, this is pretty silly. I mean, this hero can farm Ancients at
Dire's
level
top
5
tower's
with
under attack.
literally no farm at all.
Good hero. We've kind of turned into a 2 versus 2 lane mid, and oh, make it a 3 versus 2 because Milan shows up even, just runs on by with an Iron Shell. Says hello, regen rune up here.
Dire's structures are
They're going to be
fortified.
picked up by March, but they're really prioritizing even this middle lane. Obviously, the top tower is going to be going down in favor of J.Storm right now, and Moo's putting plenty of pressure here at the bottom. And no surprise again, S4, he's running away. He doesn't have promise play. He's still level 5. It's level 7 Moo on that Timber Cell, running after another Whirling Death. The Timber Chain going a little too far forward. Good jukes from S4, that Drunken Brawler. Speeding up when he needs to, it feels like. And he has that headdress for the regen. So he'll be fine. But Moo, again, he doesn't care about the tower. Middle.
Bottom tower. Don't look good.
Fine.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Do they know he's here? I don't think they do. Milan's gonna just sneak up. Sumail's like, are you kidding me? Where did this freaking Centaur come from? No crit from Brawl. He's going for the turn though. The finish on, and he gets the kill on Centaur. Can they at least finish off Earthshake here? Yes, they can. March will take him out. Credit for that last hit. So sacrifice the Centaur in the end, but I think that's worth it, considering he is the top farm on the Dire side right now.
Disintegrating.
Oh, look at it go.
Oh, Fly's dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There you go. Eventually, the crit would happen. Well, it
Dire's middle tower looks to be
really is. This is going to be a mid-tier 1, a top tier 1, and bottom tier 1 is almost at 2. We're going to basically have 10 minutes into this game with 3 tier 1 towers dead in favor of J.Storm. And EG hasn't even really touched the Radiant towers yet. Bottom, S4's dead. He cut him down with the Timber Chain. Now back to the middle lane. Sumail trying to figure out what he can do with this. Echo Slam in 5 seconds, by the way. Nice Fissure onto that. Oh, the Cask is going to bounce back and forth. It bounced over, though. It's only level 2 Cask. They get the kill on a Witch Doctor. Sumail still looking for that opportunity with the Echo. He finally finds it onto the Darkseer and gets the kill for that. Brawl trying to Phantom Strike away. He'll do so successfully, but now Timbersaw shows up. Phoenix is dead. Sumail regretting going a little too far there, especially with Timbersaw now into the fight. And a double kill for Moo as he finishes the job. And he delivers 2 bracers in the meantime to him. He didn't even have those bracers. That's just how tanky this hero is right now.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
What, sir?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rewarded. Look at it go.
Yeah, this isn't a team that necessarily, well, hold that thought, as Moo, he's fine actually. That screamed, you know, massive tower push early on, but I go back to, again, 3 tower kills already, putting pressure on tier 2s. It's more of just the laning phase itself and how they're dominating the lanes. That's really did it, especially at the top and the bottom. And speaking of bottom, Arteezy gets a Sunder off. That did nothing. Yeah. He's probably dead right here. The one initially healed him up, but he goes down eventually. Milan trying to come help his teammate, and Phantom Assassin. Dagger is not going to crit. It doesn't even need to. They take out Witch Doctor. They do lose the Centaur and a lift up on Timbersaw, but something tells me he's going to be fine. Although the egg, he's going to get stunned. Timber Chain, the Yules as he was going for it. Good stop right there, or the lift even. But now PA's coming back in. Timbersaw gonna hold his ground again. That reactive armor is still helping the region and everything. Sumail may end up going down. Could they kill PA at least? Sumail's still alive, actually. No, he's gonna be finished off. PA runs to the wall. That's his own wall, isn't it? Now the Dire team that doesn't want to win to the wall. Fly's gonna be run down with the Iron Shell Darkseer. The fight that never ends here at the bottom lane. I guess we may finally, or maybe not. Forev, he's still hanging around a little bit, and Chen is still here as well. Now Centaur shows up. There's the hoof stop eventually going to be coming out, I'm sure. The double edge. The surge to get him in there in the first place. That's for, of course, no promise split. Still well on cooldown. He is still alive somehow, the Drunken Brawler. And he is turning it around, isn't he? He needs one more hit. He stays alive. No, the creeps will finish that job, and now Chen's committed. This fight has lasted 5 minutes. Moves back in with a recall. He's back into the fight now. So March still holding his ground. Divine Favor on himself to heal himself up. Crit. Cannot get away. The Whirling Death takes him out, and Sumail's like, we gotta go elsewhere, man. He goes over and picks up an Arcane Rune. Dear God. That just did not stop.
Look at it go.
Oh, Cask It stunned him. Yeah, Divine Favor is not saving him here. Is it? Maybe it is the regen. The regen is so nice. Another favor in 13 seconds. He's actually alive. Yeah, that's insane. It's a maxed out, and he recalls again. It just doesn't stop. The recalls are insane. Phantom Assassin, the vacuum coming in. Can he cut somebody down? It's absurd.
Double kill.
I love it. Double kill for Bryle. They're going to get a triple here. He has an Echo. He might as well try, maybe. Yeah, he's going to throw out the Echo, go for the turn with the Fissure, at least just slow them down. They're timing tier 3s at this point. The Timber Chain doesn't connect. 4 heroes with this death balling. This has to be a pub. Did I join the wrong game?
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good. Dire's putting the hurt on
7,000 net worth lead. I mean, let's relax a little bit here. Whew. What's going on for EG? Arteezy has been farming in the jungle during this. It's not necessarily translating the greatest, but he has Power Chest, Triple Wraith Band, so he's getting somewhere. Not good enough, though, is it?
My powers regenerate.
I love this Chen, though, but I said this yesterday. He's making me want to play this hero and spam this hero in pubs right now, because now, as we also mentioned, it's a lot easier to use the recall effectively when you're coordinated. Tracking your pubs, it's gonna piss people off.
Dire is scared for enemies.
It's crazy. There's no other hero that they could be doing this with, and Phantom Assassin, he's gonna find crit. However, the Icarus dive, he's alive for now. Oh yeah, you know they are. They're definitely going in, and there's the crit. 529 popping out. Yeah, Phantom Assassin with the Vanguard. He's not even going Battle Fury. Why would he this game? This isn't going to be a late game.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Go, coin of the realm.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower ain't a tower no more.
Yeah. It's been fun to watch. Now, for the EG fans, maybe not as fun. Again, it is a best out of 3. This is game 1, and again, this game isn't over yet. It definitely is not. It's 5 tower kills already for the Radiant squad, but you do have Arteezy on Terrorblade. Keep going back to that Sumail. Gonna have his initiation tool in the near future. Shadowblade is his item of choice over the Blink Dagger at this point. With him playing more of that core shaker, I suppose that does make sense, especially on the way to a Silver Edge.
Radiant
no doubt useful this game.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Yes.
Crit got crit to half-life, but Kristoff does keep him alive again. Yeah, they're doing all this fighting without really a strong initiation from Centaur, but he almost has his Blink Dagger now. Darkseer's got the full pipe. God, mech. Why not? They're not stopping you. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's an easy roll. Yeah, Chen's a great Roshan assisting hero, isn't he now? It really is. They're trying to come in. S4, he's gonna be jumped. Boost. Oh, Sumail's running in. Echo Sammy's trying to steal the picture in the last second. They kill it. The Roshan is snatched by Brawl. The Brawl picks it up. A Phantom Assassin. The egg right on top of them. They're gonna get the kill on Darkseer off the bat. The wall down, of course. Doing plenty, creating those illusions. But the Metaform active. PA. That's Timbersaw in the midst of it. He gets away with the Timber Chain just barely as Milan jumps back in with a hoof stomp. Gets a kill on a Phoenix, but he goes down. He does allow for both Timber and Phantom Assassin to escape. PA kept the Aegis as well. They got it. That's what really matters for J.Storm. They do lose 3, but both their big cores do stay alive, to be fair.
Radiant's bottom
There's that
tower's
blink
still
delivered to
there,
Brewmaster.
but not for long.
And he's going to push that bottom tier 1 as they got the mid tier 1 finally. So EG starting to get some objective control, but man, that is a Desolator already finished on Phantom Assassin with the Vanguard and now an Aegis. You know, in these next couple of minutes, they are just going to look to go with such an item pickup. Brewmaster maybe thinking about cutting the creep wave or just hiding down here for now, but figures that they are smoked up and be correct. Hunting over here. We saw the recall in there used. Yep, it's already almost off cooldown. 15 seconds. Not going to find any heroes, but they will find a tower at the bottom. They are going to easily take out. And that'll be the last outer tower in favor of the Radiant. Where's Arteezy during this? He's pushing out the top lane. He's got a Yasha now working on a BKB next. Again, continuing the trend of I need to recover somehow. Get that BKB. The Blink Promise split for Brewmaster. 8 more seconds. He's going to be good to go. Still off that bottom lane.
Dire scanning for enemies.
Yeah, smart strategy from EG, so behind by a bit. Definitely the way to do it. That experience most certainly coming into play. Pushing on top again right now. You see in the area is Phantom Assassin. She has that blur currently. A sneak in goes for Sumail as he wants that bounty rune and Enchant Totem though, but PA might have overstepped a little bit. There's no teammate support nearby. She is running. She'll be fine. Look at that Vanguard. She really is tanky, isn't she? She's going back in, actually. She does have that T-support now coming in. That would be why Chen is here with the Divine Favor. So Sumail, he's looking to run. Phantom Strike forward. Sumail gets caught. Those up the turn with the Enchant Totem once again. Metamorphosis going to be used by Terrorblade. That's going to be a stampede in the backlines. Milan, he is going in with the there's the Echo Slam actually coming out from Sumail, but Moo is just beefy as all hell. He ain't died. Arteezy's just running this whole time from PA. It's the kite is real from Terrorblade. Now Brawl has to get away. Gets away from the Supernova. It did hit Darkseer, it looks like. Darkseer off the surge, running out. They did eventually kill Witch Doctor back here. By they, I mean Bryle. Bryle now he's going back for Sumail again. He still has the Aegis, remember. So he's by all means willing to commit. Another Divine Favor, not going to be enough. He does go down right there, but Moo, he's also in. And now Sumail, can he get away from this guy? A lot harder. The dagger coming out, not even needed. Moo finishes the job with the Rolling Death, and guess what? He's going to keep going forward. That's been the theme of this game. Just move forward at all costs. But it's a little too far there. So now he's getting back. Although, Sumail jumps in, but the dagger's coming out. It doesn't crit. However, Milan falls up with a hoof stomp. We are going to see the Phantom Strike, and there's the crit they were looking for. Dieback onto Sumail. He is not coming back in. This could be it for J.Storm. Buyback from Witch Doctor. That's a dead Phoenix 100%. Kill streak unstoppable. It's all coming out here for J.Storm. They just can't kill towers yet is the problem.
Radiant's bottom tower
Top's
is
getting
under
there.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's putting up a barricade. Dire's top tower is under
But they got a
attack.
Deso PA. That helps a bit. And that Cinder Brew, again, it's a little scary for the Phantom Assassin. Hitting herself occasionally, but gets the tower kill. Going for the racks. Arteezy again, just elsewhere. He's got a BKB now, but without that meta, what do you really want him to do? He just has to keep farming. That's a melee rack, though. And J.Storm will start falling back for now. Good surge out. God, that really is fast. I kept trying to keep up with the camera and
Tower is under attack.
crazy far forward.
Illusion.
Oh, that's Arteezy going on Milan down here. You gotta be careful with TP support coming in.
Star scanning. Trying to find those sneaky bums.
Yeah. All 5 heroes are coming down here. Look at that. They all 5 are coming down here maybe to kill Centaur, and he gets recalled.
Needs a hand.
Where did you?
Yeah.
They have an alpha wolf too.
Radiant's
That's been
bottom
helping.
tower has fallen.
But yeah, they're not going to go to the tower just yet. Mid is pushing by itself.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They chose not to though. They do have the
Dire's
illusions
top
up here
shrine is
pushing
under
in the
attack.
top lane.
Dyer's top shrine has fallen.
Maybe they're just going to wait for another Roshan. It feels like, again, especially with what's on the line here, J.Storm going to play the safe route for another Roshan. You are against an Earthshaker. Brewmaster promised will jump in Supernova. They got team fight here on the Dire side, so... And as we saw in the previous Roshan attempts, they can defend from evil geniuses. Not free.
Invisibility.
I've never seen it. Said no one ever. He's going the MKB. Yeah, not having this. Go ahead. Yeah. The unfortunate thing, I know Silver Edge at this point, but can't have everything with the way this is going for EG. S4, they're diving after him. Alon, thinking about making a jump. He sees him, but knows it's a little too far. Gonna risk it. It's a fairly longer Roshan respawn. It looks like it's about 2 minutes or so. I'll have to wait. Centaur is going Ags. That's something I was thinking about into the Earthshaker, how once Centaur gets Ags, remember, it's not only that damage reduction, it is the free movement that he provides, and so fissures won't be as big of an issue. Good old smoke on smoke action. Prowl, he's charging in pretty YOLO-like. He finds crit off the bat. Milan with the follow-up. Who do they get right there? Looks like that's Earthshaker. Earthshaker just melted. The BKB Metamorphosis is going to get nothing. The egg, they just simply run away. The BKB from PA, and Moo's just running down Witch Doctor in the meantime. So a 2-for-0 start, and it's getting worse now for EG. They are chasing that wall's a great placement there, coming out for the Dark CRTZ. He does get the center out at the last second on Prowl. Looks like Prowl, he's getting low, but the Hand of God even coming out on top of that. Who's going to die first? It will be Terrorblade Prowl. He Phantom Strikes away. He's going to survive for the time being, and another Divine Favor coming up in 15 seconds. It's not close enough, though. S4 takes him out, so S4, he's by himself right now, killing the PA. Are 4 heroes that he's still going up against, though. They have a stopper? Yes, they do. The hoof stomp hits, and now S4's in trouble. Probably dead, I would guess. And that means all 5 are dead on the side of EG, although Samael's up in 2 seconds, to be fair. So he will come up now. But middle is being pushed in the meantime by Darkseer.
Dyer's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dyer's middle tower's taking a dirt nap. Dyer's middle barracks are under attack.
Yeah. PA's up in about 10. It's definitely at least the melee. Samael has an echo, but he's not going to go in by himself. I mean, Terrorblade is up now. Okay, maybe not so definite. There's a lack of building hitting. It is Moo, though, and Timber saw the Sunray even used on top of that, but the vacuum stop pulling in. Yeah, he even with the mount, it's insane. 141 regen. What is going on? Oh my gosh. And he went the reactive armor stacks on top of that. It's just.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
We're sitting here looking at Phantom Assassin this whole time and the Chen build and everything, but it's Timbersaw. That's almost proven to be the issue here. There's a double damage room, by the way. Yes.
Dyer is scanning for enemies.
Yeah. Look at Bryle. Once again. Surge and everything cutting through the trees. As Timbersaw, they'll find S4. There is smoke. Kind of bait here of sorts, but Moo's not going to fall for that. He Timber Chains away. EG smoked up around. They got everything ready. Meta in 5 seconds. Now S4, he's being run down. J.Storm's doing a fantastic job of not overcommitting right here. But as I said, they go into the vacuum wall combination. The Echo Slam in response. The illusion spawning all over the place. But Braille, he's still one alive. Arteezy, not so much. He's got to set up with the BKB. He cannot use it on a Brawl. It does wear off though. He sends him afterwards off. The Phoenix save. It looks like it is going to explode. And Phantom Strike away the last second. Who do they catch over here? That would be the Darkseer. So EG, they actually fare decently in that fight. The lift up from S4 on a Assassin. Milan, he's looking to come back in if he needs to. Timbersaw doing what he can against those Bruising Splits, but he's going to be coming back together in a second. A dagger, the crit on the crit. He is going to stay alive for the time being. Milan whacked down by S4, and Phoenix stayed alive back there. So Bryle is playing very safe in these fights. That opening combo, though, dear God. The Echo, better response from EG.
A dominating performance.
You are a sacred target.
See ya. And now they're going back for Roshan, obviously, and this is cheese now. They're of course not stopping this, especially with Phoenix dead.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Yeah, 28 charges on that Bloodstone. Insane. We did see that TV nerf come into play once again early on in the fight. I noticed that he wanted to use it on Bryle so badly. That's why he started running away. And then he eventually got it off, of course. Last second, but Bryle also paying attention well enough. He managed to strike down, and we saw the end result. So just well played on both sides there. But yeah, seen that nerf come into play a little bit. From the Terrorblade. AC is being worked on by S4, another item that's going to be some nice improvement. He's proven to be a very difficult kill himself, even when he's in his full form. It seems like they have trouble taking him out between the Drunken Brawler and Cinderbrew and etc.
Oh, look at it go!
Invisibility.
Yikes. We're gonna have a level 25 Timbersaw very soon at this rate too. Wonder if he goes that Whirling Death Attribute or that Timber range is pretty absurd though.
Looks like it.
That we'll see. They're going in.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. I like where this is going. Dire's bottom shrine is under attack.
S4 keeps on doing his part, cutting the creep waves and pushing it out and being a distraction, but Timbersaw goes down. He's now coming. Again, he has a recall if needed.
Dire's bottom shrine is falling.
Been doing that plenty throughout this game. Protect him. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Timbersaw needs cheese. Hey, this game's. Yeah, he has one permanently going. Yeah, he's fine. I mean, Darkseer, obviously, you're not overall too concerned about either, so makes sense. Just stack it on Bryle. And the Phantom Assassin, move, be in the front lines, Divine Favor applied. Here we go, triple stifling dagger coming out. G, they do what they can. Echo Slam's only level 2 still. I think they found it. They're going to go in. The counter with the vacuum and the wall. The lift up onto Earthshaker on top of that. And the Centaur Stampede out. He's Phantom Assassin alive for the time being. Divine Favors applied. He's back up to full life. Moo, he cuts out. Yeah, they are. The wall's down. All those illusions. It's just chaos all over the place. They use Primal Split. Speaking of that, it's going to lift up Phantom Assassin. They take out Chen. March is dead. He buys back immediately. He can't recall himself, unfortunately. That's the awkward part. They kill the Darkseer, but Arteezy's in trouble. Brawl's on top of the BKB. He can't sunder him. He goes down. There's the Phoenix Egg. Darkseer was picked off too, but the Hex up on Etzboy. They might actually kill him. They do. Oh, that was actually Earthshaker, excuse me. Anyways, Witch Doctor also goes down. Arteezy fights back though, looking to come back in. Moo getting a little bit low. Lotus Orb applied. They do get the triple kill on him as he takes out Phoenix, and he gets the hell out of there as well. Buyback from Phoenix. It's just Phoenix and Terrorblade though. Timbersaw did get the Timber Chain talent. That's it. GG.
Someone didn't call
GG calls it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Hey, it ain't fun if we're...
What a game from J.Storm though. They came to play here in this series, that's for sure. That just the non-stop action. Do you ban Chen if you're EG? Because that was clearly the massive issue in that early game that set the tone. Recall.
Fucking Darkness does it again. Look at here, Monkeys. He has 2 people on the ropes here, looking like stone cold, but won't get the kill.
I can't believe.
Dude, what was Fear is actually? I was like, why didn't he just sleep the puck?
Fear is Bay for sure.
He is Bay. Here, dude. How long was the game? Sorry.
It's 30 minutes right now on Track Dota, but the game's already over, obviously.
So like 32 probably. Or
yeah. And they. Like, EG only took 2 towers. EG drafted like a bunch of team fight, Phoenix, Earthshaker, Brewmaster. I don't know,
Yikes. Dude, oh man. If J.Storm just qualifies now, that would be EGs and the losers. Whew. That's some hype shit. Unless it's EG versus plus Ultra, because that seemed like kind of a mess. Oh, Sentry Ward goes down, but he is in range. Will we hold? But here comes Snaking. Do we have crits? We have a blasted lead. SVG will go down. He's trying to help his team. Oh, one more. It is enough. And guess who gets away? Monkeys with that Vit booster. Does end up saving him, but it doesn't. Yawar hits him with the big orbs. And now, oh, the stack. This is going to get a level 6 for Keeper. Yeah, it is. Wait, what? Oh, he's defending middle. All right. Can they even do the stack now? He's going to try his best, but they have a ward. Like, Dire knows this is happening, but no one's really rotating up except Snake King. Bottom, Fear is the one lead. He is level 7. Universe has just been down here the whole time, has Blink. Where does he want to move? Does he follow TB, or what do you think his play is? Well, he's going to go middle. MSS is almost dead here. Will survive. He has the Blink stun. He will hit it. It is Snake King, but SH, he doesn't even want to use the Grave yet. Will he use it? He does get it off. It stops the dagger from killing him.
Kill the Dazzle instead.
But the Dazzle will die, yep. And now they're going to get Snake King as well. That's a 5-man rotato. And they have a... Whoa, no, that's the Dazzle's book. That's 200 extra gold.
Yeah.
That's gold, baby.
Oh, no, Fear. You just saw them. Wait. Okay, Blink was already used. Fear. That guy always knows. And it feels like Dire's okay just sitting in lanes while Radiant is fine just roaming around.
Yeah.
And they're going to lose their middle tower, it looks like, because of this. Maybe not. This is definitely defendable. You know you can sleep wards now?
Killing spree.
Really?
Yawar no, I'm just kidding. Yawar kills Eternal Envy. They're going to run after SVG. Gotcha. Really? Nah. I do miss the kill on Eternal Envy, which...
Five seconds Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now. It's Radiant's ban now.
All right, welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, game number 2. Evil Geniuses versus J.Storm here in this best of 3. For some reason, it doesn't have the game tracked up here, but that game did actually happen and it counted. J.Storm is up 1-0 in this best out of 3. So here we are, game 2. Evil Geniuses try to prevent, or excuse me, try to go to a game 3 where J.Storm's trying to prevent. Advance on again, thus qualify for the China Major. The whole reason they're playing this event in the first place, of course. A pretty big deal. Breaking CPK, joined by Elevated are your casters here. And I mean, that was one of the more hype games. For us, at least, that was, I think we speak for both of us, that was the best game of 7.20 so far that we've cast.
Yeah.
Are you muted still? Did you do it again?
10 seconds.
There you go. I was waiting.
5 seconds left.
So that was a very entertaining game on the new patch. Had lots of elements of the new patch, the new Chen, the new Bloodstone, the PA, the return of Timbersaw. Mid Earthshaker didn't work out too well, but lots of cool stuff. And EG takes out that PA. They don't want to play against that hero again.
Yeah, you can't blame them. But again, we stressed going into today. At the beginning of today, PA was 72% win percentage, I think it was, amongst all regions in these qualifiers. And she's one of the most picked cores right now as well. So those numbers should not go together, is the point. And it's understandable to see it ban.
Left.
Yeah. No, not this patch. No, this patch was let's just go crazy and see what happens. Let's have fun. Chen was the other hero, but you know, without PA, Chen's maybe not as scary, but still could be. The March played a very good Chen. See if they ban that here.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, up there with Bane for sure.
I actually want to look what the cooldown is in Monocost on that spell. 110 and 26 at level 1.
10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
It's fairly expensive, but I mean, man, it's like very. You can just bully crit out of the lane like 3 different times.
Yeah. This is another hero that we've been seeing plenty. Magnus. Not going to be paired with APA though, of course, but still that empower buff very good for several heroes. Juggernaut's even another one that has made a bit of a comeback on the competitive scene and is a very natural hero with empower buff. So, in mind.
Dire pick.
Magnus is another hero that has a very high win rate.
Radiant pick.
Too scary. EG. It's the Grimstroke. And Lone Druid is a hero that we've also seen have pretty high impact. Running mostly that, I think we've only seen the ranged.
Yeah, us personally, again, we casted South America the first 3 days. Now we've been doing some NA. So I can't speak for a lot of other Lone Druid games. But yeah, the ones we witnessed and what we heard, seems like the ranged build is the go-to for sure.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Magnus, yeah, Magnus is 62.5%, and yeah, again, one of the more picked heroes in the scene right now. So, and there's the Chen. Oh boy, deal with it again. Yeah, they pick it up here, figuring. And you know what's really interesting? Actually, I looked up Chen real quickly. He's only been played twice. Now 3 times actually, because that was not that game. So obviously, J.Storm played him the first time. That was yesterday against Forward Gaming. But in the second time here, he was also played by OG yesterday as well, apparently. But that's it. No one's knowing the power of Chen. That's what happens when this big new patch comes out. So many ridiculous changes and buffs and everything. There's still plenty to be figured out.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left.
Yeah, and again, it's the hero's been played a certain way since the beginning of Dota, and now all of a sudden He's not played that way. So I think that's the biggest thing. They look at the changes and like, oh, now he's kind of nerfed in the laning phase with the Holy Persuasion. What's this Divine Favor about? You know, they're still not really sure about it. So March is sure about it, though. And we've witnessed it, obviously, now a couple of times, and we're going to see it here. So EG kind of answered, do they have? You figure Spirit Vessel comes to mind right off the bat, right? Where naturally that's going to be great against that Divine Favor ability.
Yeah, I mean, not in the laning stage, though. And I think more importantly, that recall is just such a powerful tool. It's an ability that you used to have to buy a 4,200 gold item on Coddle to get, and Chen just has it from level 1. That seems pretty broken to me.
No, it's fine.
It's not okay. It's not okay. They banned the Timber Saw, not wanting to play that against that. And again, J.Storm really focusing on banning out crit. Rubik, Spirit Breaker, Tusk, and Phoenix all being taken out. So they seem to really kind of have this idea of how to be EG, which is just to focus the bans on the supports.
Tusk is a good one too, though. That's another one of these supports that changed
Tag
to him.
team.
Tag team's so
Plus
good.
the Chen. That sounds really dirty.
Yeah, it does sound pretty nasty. Yeah, very good ban there. I think it's safe to say. Earth Spirit's on the board. Both Milan and Crit again play a very good Earth Spirit, and we saw Milan play it even earlier today. So maybe that's gonna be a hero that we start dipping into now. Those bans. They're really thinking about this 5th ban, man. That's a minute 20 now in the reserve time. Could they possibly be pondering? Obviously, a core for the Empower. I look back at that. The Juggernaut's still there. I mentioned you still have Phantom Lancer, Terrorblade. You know, Spectre. Obviously, there's a list through.
Yeah, Slark in the pool also a good Empower pairing, and a hero that's pretty good against this range lone Druid as well. Spectre as well, a very good hero against the range lone Druid, instantly closing the gap.
All right, so they finally said, oh yeah, with the Spectre. Plenty of other options still to come, though. Yeah, we've seen that new Lone Druid again a couple times ourselves, and the Soul Link ability, and seen some pretty big plays made with that even to survive. Fun to watch, so whoever ends up playing it here, I assume it's going to be Arteezy. But
I wonder if we'll see something like a Doom coming out. Another hero that has seen quite a bit of play, seems very strong, and also very good with the Grimstroke.
Go Lich. Now, Lich normally good, you could argue, with like the Chain Frost bouncing around Chen's units and everything, but again, the way he plays, he's not going to be having this massive army around him.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds left.
And it does.
Earth Spirit.
There's that Earth Spirit you were talking about.
Double Chain Frost, that sounds gross from EG. But yeah, there's the Earth Spirit, yeah, Milan. And it's specialty for him, so.
Radiant pick.
Prizing, EG.
Axe.
Axe. S4X.
Axe Grimstroke. That is a pretty strong lane, and probably a future-proofing of their draft, expecting some form of right-click melee core like Monkey King. But Monkey King, pretty good against Axe.
Also a Moose specialty, but yeah, also, you mentioned with the Grimstroke synergy, hell, Lich with that Frost Shield, another great target for him to put on with the Axe jumping in. You got, can you imagine that Inkswell as well as Frost Shield? That sounds pretty dirty in itself.
5 seconds left.
Throughout the game, I'm sure. So, final bans to come, though.
Monkey King could also be a Brile hero. He does play it as well, depending on the matchup. And EG does have the last pick, so I think J.Storm will probably wait to make that distinction until they see what EG ends up running in the mid lane.
It's Radiant's ban now.
Well, no, J.Storm EG has the last pick.
Yeah, I know, but
So, okay.
Monkey King could be mid, could be safe lane.
Oh, so they'll pick and then they'll see what it is. Got you. Damn it. Pugna ban from Evil Geniuses. There. I wonder if that's if they're setting up to go some kind of, melee hero, maybe like a DK in that middle lane.
5 seconds
that would be really annoyed by the decrep. See if that comes about. Puck's another one that we have seen sprinkle back into the scene, the word I'll use. Pretty fun one to watch. You've even seen the support Puck make an appearance, so.
Yeah, MSS played it the other day.
Against J.Storm, actually. In that series yesterday. Final ban, though. J.Storm thinking about it. Would they really be scared about the DK? Maybe that's not ban-worthy in their mind. Mirana's still there as they go back to some male specialties.
I mean, I know it's not really considered very good right now, but Storm Spirit with Inkswell and Frost Shield sounds pretty insane.
That does sound good. The lockdown's so-so right now from J.Storm. It's pretty good, actually. Air Spirit now, Rolling Boulder, and a bit easier to land that stun. The silence, yeah, it's Storm Spirit would be, as you pointed out, not the most ideal. But you are right. I mean, well, why not then like an Ember Spirit, actually? A little safer.
Ember gets crushed by Monkey King in lane.
Would it be the Monkey King
really,
matchup?
really
Okay.
bad matchup, yeah.
They banned TA. What other popular mids are still there? Lena still there. Simiel played Shadow Fiend yesterday. Is there a reason why that would be good here?
No. Our Spirit, pretty good against Shadow Fiend.
Dire pick.
Dragon Knight.
Huh.
Very safe DK pick.
I wonder if that's a takeaway too. Like I was saying, that definitely could have been popping out here from EG. But all right, Invoker then. Perhaps.
That's definitely possible.
Yeah.
Kind of like that, actually.
Male Invoker, always good and decent in the matchup against DK.
10 seconds.
Well, they got a little bit of time here to figure that
5
out.
seconds left.
The one's backs against the wall. As far as some more unique heroes, I'm kind of looking at the Alchemist. He does play a fair amount of that, but
Mid Dazzle.
well, Dazzle's banned a long time ago, but
yeah.
He did
Kunkka.
Rubik the other day. Oh, there's Rubik. Kunkka, I think. Possible. They're going to go the distance. Make sure they're fully ready going into game number 2 here. Again, down 1-0, despite what it says.
Venomancer.
Venomancer.
It's a hero we did not list off. All right. Yeah.
Interesting.
It's gonna go more of that utility kind of dive bomb build. I feel like really rely on Arteezy to be that physical presence, of course. Poison Nova always gonna be good. He's not as concerned about DK's passive, the Dragon Blood.
Yeah, we'll probably see him just kind of go that big body build where he goes stuff like a Solar Crest and Hurricane Pike, maybe a Pipe or Crimson or Halberd. This is definitely a very good Halberd game for the Venomancer. They do need that frontliner along with the bear itself. Keep distance between Arteezy and J.Storm's lineup, which is definitely going to be running at him for sure.
Expecting another fun game here in number 2. Chen being played by March yet again. So similar to last game, we'll look forward to seeing how he's going to use that recalling in and bringing in set heroes to set things up. And Evil Geniuses this time around, though, with Lich, that Frost Shield, no doubt going to be a nice tool for applying to whoever gets jumped initially, or sending yourselves, like I said, with the Axe out with the Inkswell. They got their initiation. Definitely a game that's setting up could go either way. I don't think there's necessarily an outdraft here. It's could be setting up for a fun game, no doubt.
Yeah, both teams have pretty good tempo. Is it the best initiation on the side of Evil Geniuses until Axe gets that Blink Dagger? So they're definitely a little bit slower than J.Storm in that regard. Whereas J.Storm can just kind of run in with Milan, Monkey King leaping in from the trees as well.
True. I mean, the Inkswell speed burst a little bit, but yeah, you're right. Overall, no doubt favors J.Storm there. Again, Blink will certainly changes things. Bot to the major on the line. J.Storm can feel it. One game away. Is this it, or will EG force that third and final game? Here we go. Game 2 to kick it off. EG splitting up. Like 3 heroes heading towards the bottom for now, are now flying, changing his mind. Yeah, the changes to Lich were really so interesting. I know when those patch notes came out, and just like many people, you and I were looking over them together, and we're talking about that, and I was unsure how to feel about Lich initially. I personally, I like the idea that it was kind of, as I keep going back to the sexy change, I feel like they did that in a couple of cases. Really, the idea that they wanted to attract more people to play the hero, because let's be honest, Lich before was a very boring hero across the board with that skill set, so clearly that was the intention. Now the concern was the whole mana issues, being able to use everything. I mean, that's still there, but I think it's just the Frost Shield specifically is really good.
Yeah, and the playstyle has changed as well. You don't max out the Frost Blast, you're not just constantly using it to harass people and pull the wave back. Now you play more sort of like a defensive / potentially aggressive style of keeping your core alive, maybe jumping in when the Frost Shield's up, and then you also have the Sinister Gaze, which is a pretty good pickoff ability as well.
See Monkey King just around here. That's something else I've kind of overlooked a little bit, to be honest, with these Monkey King picks coming out, is that new ability to destroy possibilities. Oh my god, top lane. Alright, Milan's fine, but a little scary right there. That Frost Shield up on the bear. I'm talking about. And running down the Earth Spirit is the 2-for-2 bounty rune split. But yeah, being able to destroy certain set abilities with that the Mischief there. I don't know if there's anything here that would be really big on, but
you can definitely disjoint Call, which is
that's right,
pretty massive, but you also have to see the axe coming to be able to really pull it off.
Is that your best?
There's some clutch plays from Mu, but he gets a level 1 Jingu, of course. The landing phase began, and once again, the Frost Shield's up on that bear. All right, it's kind of a taste of, how about this for Arteezy? He was getting run at last game with these Ion Shells. He's like, all right, I got kind of an Ion Shell of my own to help with that Frost Shield. Now it's a bit longer cooldown. Still, got to feel at least better for him.
Yeah, they need to change this animation on Divine Favor. Looks exactly like Empower. I was like, why is this Monkey King empowered right now?
You know what? That's what I was seeing last game with the PA then. Because I kept on reminding myself, hey, wait, there's no Magnus in this game, so it is the same animation. That makes so much more sense. Or at least very, very similar, yeah. That Lone Druid again, feeling good. The Jingu stacks are up, and you see Axe, he's gonna run away. Ideally not let that connect. Milan's running away from Fly at the top lane. Frost Blast coming out. We do see that Sinister Gaze early on sometimes from these Lich players, but I suppose in this lane, figuring it's not going to do a whole lot, at least right now.
Yeah, this pick of the Venomancer, now that I think about it, it's kind of weird to me. Like, they're picking it into a DK, and DK really just doesn't care about the Venomancer's damage over time whatsoever.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really give Sumail any sort of tempo control. They really are going to rely on this axe to be able to set them up. So I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the pace that their draft has, but
I suppose my logic was that he's really all about that magic damage, so ideally it'd be pretty good. But you are right with the over time that regen kicks in. Milan might be dead, by the way. Gonna Fairy Fire TP, and actually he will live, but god, that was close. With that Frost Shield especially. But yeah, the regen enough to really not care about it in the end. I think that goes back to the Spirit Vessel though. Spirit Vessel's so good this game with the Chen, with now the Dragonite on top of that, and his regen naturally.
Who could be in trouble here?
He's dead. Inkswell, there's that combo. He just Inkswells himself actually. Yeah, there's the Mischief a little bit, but not enough to save him. First blood going the way of crit. TP back in. Back to farming ASAP, but the middle matchup is very much so favoring Prile. Wow, 15-6 against an 8-2 Venomancer.
Yeah, Venom's base damage is terrible.
Really that then.
really bad against a Quelling Blade, Bracer, DK, and the Breathe Fire on top of that means that he's hitting for like 40 damage when he's lucky.
And he's not going the ward build either, so doesn't have that to those extra harass, and it probably wouldn't even be good anyways because he would just give a bounty constantly to the Dragon Knight. Top lane, Frost Shield up on the Lone Druid himself, and kind of using that to harass out. Obviously that does push the lane somewhat as Soul Lane coming in. Moo's dead again though at the bottom. Throwing out auto attacks up here, but I'm guessing that Inkswell once again coming into play for that kill.
You pick the Monkey King into the Axe because he's pretty good against Axe's harass and pressure style, but when you pair this hero with a Grimstroke, things are a little bit different. And Moo's Monkey King is suffering mightily. So
top lane, the stunning with the Rolling Boulder, but out comes the Frost Shield and J.Storm runs away. It's almost like they're trying to get in between the cooldowns here. I suppose with the lack of mana also in Legend. Right now he is very low on mana. May think about going again soon.
Arteezy is farming very well right now, though. He's 24 and 12. Lots of denies, abusing the fact that he has 2 heroes to hit creeps with. And Forev is just pulling the creep wave because he's not getting very much out of this lane so far.
Moo's in trouble again. The Jingu's helping a little bit with the heal. Is it enough that Battle Hunger's still on him as well? The Inkswell, he wants to kill. The Mischief even coming out, and they do kill Grimstroke and stay alive on Monkey King. That Jingu Mastery stacks adding up and keeping him alive barely. Ooh, triple bounty room, by the way. Well played there. It looks like Milan stole theirs and might end up paying for it.
They got all 4.
They did get all 4. Like 5. Oh, there's a 5th one also. Milan is... Oh, it's going to be so cool. Okay, the stick actually might be the difference maker.
Could be a dead Sumail in the mid lane. March has an
away. He lives. You're right. March coming in. Doesn't have penitence this time. He's recalling somebody.
That was weird.
Is he? Yeah, he's recalling Monkey King. Okay.
Thinking about ganking, but I guess Moo didn't have a TP. So helping out his carry, who needs all the help he can get at this point.
Yeah. Priority. Does have 10 denies on Monkey King, so doing decent there. But again, he just gets run at as soon as he appears. However, you know about this Jingu and Divine Favor level 2 now. Gonna be applied.
Fly's here.
Oh yeah, that's the combo. Inkswell and the Frost Shield.
And you just dive towers endlessly.
Over here, the bear is scouting out for the 6-minute rune. Got the haste actually. Middle lane, they're just diving. Earth Spirit's gonna go along with it. Elder Dragonborn popped by Bryle. Storm, or the shield even comes out of the Frost Shield, that is.
So
but
strong.
Sumail, the damage mitigation, it's gonna make it take forever, so they do kill him, but now Dragon Knight, he ain't surviving. 1 for 1 in the end. Yeah, it's one of those cases that Frost Shield might not have saved your intended target, but it does set up at least a turn kill there.
Yeah, absolutely. That doesn't happen without the damage mitigation from that spell. Very good aggressive tool and anti-dive as well.
They're heading bottom S2. Jingu's adding up. They're trying to make Moo overextend, and they got their wish. Here comes the turn. Monkey King, that's a trap if I've ever seen one. No chance to stay alive there. Divine Favor ain't saving him. Good bait there from S4.
EG setting the pace right now. And Monkey King is not quite the same hero as Terrorblade or PL, who can just fall back to the jungle and farm up. He's not the best jungler. Really needs to be snowballing off of kills and dominating the lane.
Penance.
No way he's going in right there.
But not for long.
The way this lane has started for him, he's already got those 3 deaths he's looking at. It's back to the lane, but it's pretty much turned into a try versus try lane at that bottom. Really going to rely on Bryle. Feels like right now is J.Storm. He is having a very successful middle lane. Double bracer we talked about. He did finish, okay, yeah, he upgraded the boots as well. Now he has the blink queued up.
Yep. Wanting to be that tempo setter to buy space for Moo. And meanwhile, Arteezy also having a completely free lane right now. Level 6, 43 and 21. Rev just pulling the creeps, getting what he can out of this lane.
My lines grow.
Shen's in a bit of a dangerous spot himself. He is going to run into a couple, although he brings in Bryle. There's that Frost Shield. Is it enough mitigation? S4 doesn't have his call just yet, but the Frost Shield might beat up with the Balance Strike, and the shield does wear off. And March credit for the kill. That recall's wondering what Chen was doing right there. It all makes sense.
And a really good split to avoid all of the Ink Swell and the Frost Shield. Timing that stun. Finishes off Axe. Has a Vanguard complete, or will, once he picks up this Vitality Booster.
Grit's caught as well. Inkswell. I don't think that's going to be nearly enough. Moo gets a kill on him. It's got to feel good for him. What the top lane, by the way? Forev. Yeah, his farm's... it's okay, considering. Try to get the blink eventually. The Defiance first, though. Pretty good against Sumail on this Venomancer.
Yep. Pipe. Hugely valuable item this game. Arteezy just pressuring this tower. Playing the very aggressive Lone Druid, which we have seen in some previous games. You can just really snowball down these lanes. Bottom lane.
Yeah, they caught the Lich. Again, that shield, you just see the shield's doing so much work, but it doesn't matter. Without team support really nearby, they just kind of wait it out and eventually get the kill anyways. So Monkey King's definitely recovered. He's got 2-0-1 since the 0-3-1 start. Gotta feel pretty good. Those support's most certainly helping out. Milan's a big part of that. So he's gonna get a nice deep ward on the Dire side. Look at, okay, so Venomancer buys an urn, by the way.
Yep.
First item. Moo, manning up. He's
in trouble.
Definitely down. Got the rune. But yeah, it goes to the point, I think you're just saying that the Spirit Vessel priority.
Yeah, and they don't really have the best urn buyers. I mean, Grimstroke is okay, but Veno with a Spirit Vessel could be very dangerous as far as solo killing people.
Like right here, Sinister's Gaze also going to help, although he pushes them away. Milan doing everything he can to survive. Not enough, though. So now it's EG's turn to kind of collapse and find a hero by themselves. Team's going back and forth with that, it feels like. Bryle. 1630 gold saved up, so he is getting there. Wonder if EG's going to try to make a play on him in the near future to slow that down. Bottom, Axe. There's a recall in, and as for the Frost Shield comes out, though, he's got the call up already, and they get the kill on Moo. They're going to go for the kill on Milan. They easily take it out. You mentioned Arteezy's here showing up. Double kill for crit. 3-0 in favor of EG. And that worked out beautifully for them.
Yeah, now that S4 has the Vanguard complete, the Frost Shield plus the Inkswell, I mean, it's just very difficult to deal with this Axe right now.
Top lane Magnus, still farming away. I wonder at this rate if he might actually just go for his blink as well and try to go for those big combos. As speaking of that middle lane, they collapse on a Venomancer, using that a lot. It's just back and forth, man, between these two teams. Divine Favor is up. Will help heal up the Dragonite, level 4 Dragon Blood as well. He does have enough gold for the Blink Dagger, by the way. Not buying it just yet.
Arteezy's in.
Yeah, Arteezy's committing for this. The bear coming in, gets an Entangle proc right off the bat, and that's a dead Dragonite, most likely. Sinister's Gaze just in case to hold him in place, really. Essentially, that stun. Arteezy's moving around on this Lone Druid, and hell, it's working.
Pretty good move if you
mowing down towers and realizing he needs to play much more actively than he did last game. Man, this Inkswell plus Frost Shield combo is really something else. It's just,
yeah, it's the Frost Shield specifically, man. It's crazy strong ability again. So they killed the mid tier 1, but yeah, Venomancer Sumail, he's going to have a Spirit Vessel very soon here because all he needs is a Vitality booster now. He's definitely making a priority to go for it ASAP, as we talked about. No surprise. It's so weird seeing that not actually stunned, but yeah, the RP skewers them back right into a Drag Breath. That was just beautiful synergy. And here's a massive stack, by the way, which they're going to do as a team with them power buffs, etc. A nice transition. That was a good first RP. So yeah, he ended up going the Blink first. Kind of thinking about. That works out there.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
Very well played. The two supports from EG trying to get some deep vision in, but just a little bit too deep on their own. Sumail, 200, 300 gold until he has the Vitality Booster and full Spirit Vessel, and Arteezy is just about done with his Maelstrom.
Sumail, though, it's going to be delayed a bit. Magnetize will finish the job. Forev running out beforehand. He doesn't have mana for a skewer. He's going to get silenced up, and there's that Inkswell. Even throwing out the Chain Frost, but now Moo jumps in. Hey, I don't know about this. You're jumping into a Frost Shield, yeah. He's going to turn on to Grimstarks, though. Frost Shield, a long cooldown. Soulblind comes out. It's trying to run away. Meanwhile, the backline's Brawl. He blinked in on top of Fly and will finish the job. Crit. Still trying to juke and jive. There's the Stork of Fate, but now comes the ultimate, the Wukong's command from Monkey King. Grimstroke does end up going down. Now S4 fighting instead of this. Not ideal. Milan rolls back in, and it's just over time they eventually fall. Moo's decision to jump in with the team clearly being a correct one. Lone Druid, he is here though. Milan will get taken out, and that Maelstrom proc happening. And now it's time for J.Storm to get out of town.
Yeah, they're all pretty low. Dragon form about to go down, and no real resources in terms of mana or ultimate cooldowns on any of their heroes. Arteezy really kind of just trying to be everywhere at once. He's really the only strong hero on his team right now.
You do have Axe now, to be fair, with the Blink, and we talk about the combo, Blink Vanguard even. I think it's safe to say he's pretty strong at this point. And the Spirit Vessel finished in full on Venomancer.
Pretty strong, but without the Blade Mail, it's pretty hard for him to actually bring people down until they find Moo alone. How is he alive?
He's a heal. Worked though. Lived long enough. Quick reminder, guys, I know there is it's a bug up here. I don't know if we haven't said or whatever. Point is, it's a 1-0 lead for J.Storm. So, just to be clear, this is game 2, 1-0 lead for J.Storm. For those that are tuning in later on. Sure. You guys are aware? Fly? He might be running into a dangerous spot. He sure is. He was just simply going on a warding mission. And eventually gets caught. Put the Observer Ward down, and yeah, that's probably going to get countered pretty quickly. Thinking about him like crazy.
Rev does have the RP. Easy makes the read and backs off.
Over here, Chen's got though by that axe, and there we go with the combo of the Inkswell. But oh, nice Soulbind and top of the silence. Moo, he's not silenced up though. Now there's Dragon Knight who jumps in late. A great balance strike. The crit comes down. They get the kill on the big target that is Axe. Grimstroke. He'll keep his distance. So again, the Soulblind not necessarily the most effective here. In the first couple coming out from crit. Still waiting for that double Chain Frost, especially, man.
Yeah, definitely. Keeping my eye out for that. But Bryle, he's very tanky right now.
Yeah. That goes back to that Spirit Vessel, which does have 1 charge on it currently.
He is going for the double initiation, which sometimes can be a little bit too much utility.
They take him out. Moo in the backlines as well, kind of cuts them off. Inkswell, Flight of Venomancer. Here comes a great Berserker's Call on top of the Poison Nova. Gonna be plenty of damage over time. Those wards also pounding in a move. Finishes the job there. S4. You're gonna come back. The RP in the backlines though from Forev. Does not catch Arteezy, however, and he eventually gets the root on top of him. So the RP not so big in the long run. The follow-up just simply wasn't there. Moo was already dead at that point. Earth Spirit. He's gonna try to roll away. But once again, Arteezy just kind of comes in late and cleans up. He gets a double kill. This Lone Druid is very active, and it's proven to be very effective for EG. I go back to.
How could you not be? He runs around at 400 movement speed with power treads.
pretty good speed.
Axe finds Chen.
Chen kills the ward in the process and then runs. Divine Favor is applied, but that's not saving him there. Culling Blade to absolute finish the job. And they'll get out. So just like last game, things are really picking up now. It's 18-15 at 18 minutes into the game. That's just absurd. Almost 2 kills per minute.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Between these teams, not afraid to brawl.
Yep. Bryle does finish off the Shadow Blade. He's going for BKB next. I kind of feel like they're lacking damage, however. Mu not having the best game, and none of their other heroes really provide that much damage, so they're going to have a really hard time cutting through this Axe Vanguard and the Frost Shield.
Yeah, he's going to need a good Wukong's placement. They are relying on a big RP, which perhaps had a couple. Especially that last one, like I said, as pretty as it was. Unfortunately, the follow-up not there. But if they can combo that.
Scan hits on the bottom shrine. EG is smoked through the mid lane, but it looks like Arteezy's just going to pressure this top tower.
He's doing plenty of that. Dragonlance now finished even, so that with the 150 attack range talent.
Ridiculous.
Again, that sniper status really kind of brings us back to 7.0. Hero first was changed.
Radiant's top tower's under attack.
Not as crazy.
Dire structures
that
are
was
fortified.
insane, but
that was a little too much with the respawn talent. Oh my god.
Respawn talent especially. Yeah,
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too
shuddering I'm
steady.
thinking about. Bottom tier 1 is going down though, so J.Storm trying to make something out of this. But yeah, going back to that, him going the BKB point.
Dire's bottom tower.
BKB is necessary, so it is that double-edged sword you can say of. Sure, maybe not the greatest damage output, but having the BKB will allow him to deal more damage itself, so there is that logic. Gonna try to use here. But
Roche. And Sumail does have the halberd queued up as well.
Dire structures are fortified.
But Smoke coming into the Roshan pit.
Yeah, not a quick Roshan.
Not at all.
Taking a long time. The stun miss. Arteezy's able to go back into his fast form.
Milan probably just going to be sacrificed here.
Yeah. Hoping to connect, hoping to maybe get that last second. Colding Blade was early, so that's going to be on cooldown now for 70 seconds. Going back in, but I think it's clear that J.Storm's not going to risk it further.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mu not ready to fight yet. Definitely wants to get one more item at least. He's still in recovery mode, although he's above Sumail's Venomancer.
See you soon.
Yeah, Venos obviously did not have the greatest game himself either. Again, having a Spirit Vessel, already doing plenty of work. Monkey King though, BKB coming along. So look for that combo. The Wukong's going down here, skewer right into the middle of it. Penitence on top of that, amping plenty of damage. Frost Shield is not going to save him. However, the Soul Line on both the Magnus, as well the Hand of God coming out. That looks funky right there. I thought the statues from Monkey King, but Dragon Knight does fall, and so does Magnus. The rest get on to town themselves. So the turn from EG.
That's for kind of just sacrificing his body to get a kill on 2 cores on J.Storm. Arteezy just completely allowed to sit on the side of the fight and just pump in damage. I'm gonna have to address him if they want to win these fights going forward.
The middle lane. Venomancer mentioned the Heaven's Halberd almost finished. At bottom, Milan, he's probably gonna get caught here, or maybe not. He's gonna barrel roll away. TP.
Radiant's middle
He'll be
tower is
fine.
under attack.
Get distraction, cut on that creep wave. Talking about S4 doing the last game for EG's sake.
Creeps. Body blocking Arteezy as he tried to get up there to Savage Roar Milan, but traitorous creeps on the Dire side.
Thanks. Oh, Mjolnir. Gonna put pressure at bottom tower. So Monkey King continues to push out top, and no doubt they want their BKB on both cores for the fighting. At least that would be nice, J.Storm.
Yeah, they're not going to give him the opportunity. That Arteezy's fully on the high ground right now. With the Aegis. Oh, like catch Milan.
He is ranting ridiculous. Savage Roar. Oh, you're back to the RP. Puts him in a bad spot. Shockwave on top of that. Going for the follow-up. At least kill actually kill Arteezy. Burn the 8. That'd be big. Might make them pay for overstep, and the Magnus still taking down for his angle. You are still 10 more seconds. Another Shockwave over here. Ledge the chain from bouncing back and forth. March a fly dies because of it. Chain buys back in anyways. And the rest of EG will retreat. So yeah, they dove very deep there. Obviously the skewer RP came out and I'm back part of EG.
That was super awkward. Arteezy a little bit too aggressive with his positioning, wanting to mitigate the mischance uphill, but ended up costing them the axe and almost his Aegis as well.
It was more than mitigating the mischances uphill. He was basically right here behind the rack since he got repeated screwed. But yeah, and just as we're talking about, that would have been perfect timing right before BKBs are finished. Backfires, they overextend, and now BKBs are actually finished on both Dragonite and the Monkey King. So those are tools in the next upcoming fight that are going to play. And you figure both are going to start building, improving on their damage as a result too, even further.
Yeah, Sumeo's damage output in fights definitely going to go down. The pipe is finished on Harev as well. So the Venomancer, last pick Venomancer, having some trouble really providing his team at the moment.
Smashing, March, not March, but Moo. Leaving at the last second. Arteezy cut up the tree. He's trying to catch him, but he just keeps hopping away. He gets out there. Arteezy seems like he's really persistent about trying to make use of the Aegis. Push again, but this time not going to go as crazy.
They don't have a way bottom either, though. Not to actually push the mid wave, as it was quickly taken out. And you seem to be a little bit lost as to what to do right now to push this game towards a conclusion.
Although he's gonna say how to react this at least Venomancer, BKB up by Bryle, Venom shield, he's gonna be fine. Axe, meanwhile, he's gonna be competent on Milan over here. Flies, just pulls him Milan, but not gonna be for long because Arteezy with Dragon Tail Sun. Out comes the Wukong, and Arteezy's horrible spot right now. No front. The Scare Form and down goes Arteezy has followed this Venomancer. Venom couldn't get an ulti.
Frost.
No, double Frost. And Frost is bouncing around like crazy. The hand of combo. The heals are real, the region and everything else. The Wukong's command eventually wears off, but Arteezy slow that off. Boss Laboratory gets the kill onto 7. Arteezy. It's range for him, beating down Dragonite, who's locked in place. The Frost Shield taking him down as well. Just will kill the DK. The double chain Frost forced panic from J.Storm. He had it spread completely, didn't necessarily die from it initially, but it allowed for the turn from EG.
What have we here?
You got it slow coming out, the attack slow 65, movement slow 65%. Played a huge role. It mitigated a ton of damage with the Frost Shield on top, and it took forever to kill Arteezy that first time.
Tower needs a hand. Radiant structures are fortified.
So those BKBs of Monkey King and Dragonite, not necessarily as ideal as they hoped for, but I go back to Venomancer. Didn't even get his poison off fight, and it still managed so well.
Double damage.
Top lane? Oh, they sure did. That's a blade mail. It's fine. Oh, it looks like Axe is going to get up on my face.
It was just solo Axe.
Dire's bottom
Feet now delivered to Arteezy.
Look good.
That good to go. Milan will scout him. Keep on him so now. Very good item against you like that.
Milan?
He's really good. Emil up here. Dragonite's caught. The Dragonite deep in it. I think he's just everything pops the BKB running, but the call. Guess what? Here's just through that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he TP'd here, expecting to try to maybe teasy, and all of a sudden he was by himself. With 5 there.
CNC TP behind the enemy team, except it's actually into the enemy team.
Or heading towards the top now. They would love to kill Monkey King, but he is going to pick up teleport out himself. Luck for PK. Many objectives are going to be taken up. So that's Milana. That was awkward. He rolls away as being Sinister's Gaze. Last step. They got a Glimmer Cape even. Should keep him alive.
I'm just it's a 2K lead. I feel like EG's had entire map control for the last like 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It really is just Arteezy who's farming.
It's not been a ridiculous game. It's constantly going in EG's favor with the graph, as you see. Every time it dips, it dips a little bit more, but it does keep going back for J.Storm. So the game is the classic back and forth, really. In these squads. Got the Venomancer army in the middle lane. We're going to have levels. Lundred's almost 20. There, his bottom lane continues to push Scotty. He's working on Iron Scotty, so not necessarily a massive damage improvement. but we'll keep him alive much longer.
Yeah, the tankiness. That's the thing against Axe, is you kind of want to just go with like stat items because they increase damage, but they also don't make you just a glass cannon, which Axe loves to play against. Slow control as well, pretty good against the heroes on EG.
He's 7-0-5 in this game as well. He is going to be worth plenty if he ends up dying. Very tough job, though. Not even necessarily. I mean, obviously he's playing well, but the supporting cast extra kill him throughout these fights. Halberd, Frost Shield, of course. Many other tools. Grimstroke might be found here. Yeah, skew forward. Dockway pulling back in. Goes with the Inkswell, though. Start something, but
Radiant's top tower's under attack.
top tower is getting pressured in the meantime.
Yep. I'm gonna have to go defend this. And a bunch of heroes on J.Storm kind of just like hanging out in the bottom lane. RT's hitting their tier 3.
You know, S4 is here, and they're not really sure what to do here on J.Storm side. Feels like, do they try to get after defend their mid-tier 3? Mid-tier 3 seems pretty important. They're trying, but the ward's still up, doing some damage, but they should be able to keep it low now. A bit of distraction there from S4, almost cost the tower.
Up, also taking some damage from the creeps. And EG continues to have a chokehold on the map. Their network has increased to 4K now. We're doing his best to split push. Monkey King can do.
Again, he knows so. They are heading up here, keep warding up in spots. Almost like they did a Tinker Ward over in this area. Probably be used right now. Catch that Monkey King. He's just gonna chill up here again. 300 gold saved up, so getting very close. RP's jumped. Pretty RP for this. They want this kill. Remember, no, just this time around, the support is capped is nowhere nearby. That is the first death. 760 gold going the way of Rev, so they finally found the opening. He does buy it for them. No, he misses the call. He might have been like it actually. And then Woodcock's gonna EG seeming desperate to make a play right here. He's still far away. S4 gets up for now. The Frost Shield helping, but not enough. 1,000 crit on the bounce back from buyback on Act. They are really persistent about this. Milan.
Roche has respawned, so this is a Roche fight, essentially.
Average Ward capped him. He will end up dying to this most likely. Glimmercape, another roll, maybe not. Milan is such a good spear player, but the stroke of fate. And a god, though. The reactions are real. However, not real enough. All the time, we'll give him credit for that. Rev. So you mentioned Roche up. EG did not want to give up Roche.
Ryle TP's bottom, push it out. That's just giving up the Roshan, which EG just bought back 2 heroes to get.
Without RP, though, maybe just feeling confident.
I guess so. But they do have, they have the recall. Duh, it's the Chen. They keep getting it, I guess.
I mean, they're not going anyways, though. Your point kind of still stands. You keep it up and trying to defend Roche, really. I mean, obviously they don't 100% know. The map is pretty dark right now, but you gotta figure it's happening.
Yeah, could be expected. Net worth lead down to 1K though with that 2 buybacks. And they do have the Aegis. They're in kind of a tough spot because if they take a fight, and you gotta admit that J.Storm's team fight is really scary. Could be without 2 cores.
And that's the other thing when Magnus is dead too. He's not throwing out that empower, so obviously with him alive, he's going to be passing that around on top of that RP threat. But yeah, the buyback alone would be very bad for EG, so RT's going to be extra careful even. That wasn't the first death after all.
Game Courier. So silly.
Oh yeah, flying around. Noticed that earlier. Just a mission. No one will stop me. Slowly getting to the top lane.
Dire scanning for enemies.
Wanna be seen, man. Dire scans over there. Milan is scouted.
Yeah.
But they're not gonna really. They figure maybe they're coming up to them, so they're not very good. And a Monkey King shell spot and pushing that creep wave. EG is gonna have to respond to this somehow. the shrine. Oh, they got a creep shrine. Look at this. The melee on the shrine to let Monkey King know if somebody's TPing in.
With the Chen plays.
Smart. They have Grimstroke TPing, so nobody coming to the shrine yet.
There are no TPs on either S4 or TZ. They use the TP to get back to the Roche area.
Yeah.
So they do need to be careful about committing to a push. Monkey King over there, and I'm sure that J.Storm knows this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if they know that information or happens to be coincidence. Either way, definitely do not. The TP's currently Monkey King still hanging out down here.
Mark literally warding the trunks with the creeps of the top shrine.
Chen doesn't care about creeps anymore. Oh, how the zero works.
Like, I don't really want to micro.
That's yeah. Oh, easy. Oh, savage four. Great reaction. This might die to the Tanic. They're trying to do everything to save him in the end. The pipe, it's not gonna be enough. Definitely back though. He wants a S4. Being slowed down heavily. Frost Shield helping, and once again a nice savage work coming out as Malak. S4 gonna find the supporting. Is doing so much work. Geniuses.
And that is a lot of Veno words.
That is.
Gale took the Gale hero impact summons towards.
Oh yeah, so that's down. Look at the ball in though. He has a siege creep on Chen as well. Trying to create that pressure, force defense, but he has the RP. Obviously, EG's aware of this. Yeah, Braj just killing as many warriors as he can.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Eventually, they are have to defend their bottom 3, though. It feels like.
Yeah.
Oh, but they get Dragonite. The call for him. He's got the shadow aim with it. He gets forced out of pile. Milan's rolling once again. Monkey King decides to join him. As far as the call, we saw Wukong's CRP hit nothing. He did not get sit them. The soul line coming into as well. The savage roar. Gaze, anyways, it does hit get the kill on him. J.Storm up in a Monkey King, so got the Wukongs. He just disarmed himself. Though running out elevations. Oh, barely gets saved by Yule the last second. And Shield on top of that. And Monkey King, he is overcommitted. He goes no 5 seconds, no buyback. EG, what a reset by them.
That was very close to going J.Storm's way, but no buyback.
Middle barracks is still there.
Should be at least one set of racks and a tier. Depends on how far they want to push it without the buyback on Arteezy.
Oh, Mark. He goes far. That was close. Fate almost hit. It'll be fine though. Arteezy will finish off the ranged racks. Satisfied with what they got out of the course. Although Arteezy's being pinged out here. Again, he hasn't made this, but that's a nice skewer combo. Oh, he's going for somebody. Oh, now silent. He had to just use it. This finishes his Brawls, but it's up on a ledge. It's going to kill him. It looks like now 100 caught. He's up by himself. Mjolnir buff on top of him. Back from Lich is running over here. It's Gowaldo. And the backline's Phenomancer's trying to get an angle. Oh, that was kind of an awkward force step. I think the tree kind of that up. They catch up there easy once again. Nice after. But low and Druid. He does it. Oh, the reclaim. It just reclaim happened 10 seconds ago. As was dying right there. Staying dead. 1 seconds. They're gonna kill Grimstroke as well. What can they do to capitalize? Bottom, they're pinging it out. They want to push. S4 knows this. He's gonna try to push it back, but they have all 5 going.
Perfectly timed play by J.Storm.
Unbelievable timing. And 5 is free right now. The beautiful buyback grips are probably going to buy back on hit, but with that alone, we checked earlier, their damage is lacking. And they're setting up on J.Storm's RP is still ready as well, by the way.
It's 2.
Doesn't the chaos? Nice soul bind once again on the 2 to the Chain Frost. Is that bouncing out? Yes, 2 Chain Frost are trying to put out as much as they can. One back and forth. Brawl getting low. He's going to stay alive for the time being. The move with a great offensive Wukong and forces him to run back. Boss shield on the grip. Don't keep him alive for the time being. So nobody dead just. And Milan's still that way up. They lose the TK. Like it's Milan going 2 DP as the Cold Blade happens. And yeah, they overstepped big time. They do kill tier 3. But with the way that was looking, it feels like they could have got so much more out of this.
It was such a good time on the Aegis reclaim, but Bryle did not have BKB for that fight, and they had BKB on cooldown for another 8 or 9 seconds.
And they catch for it as well as he's trying to TP out. Nice little ward right here. And so even get a victim. Yeah, a little too desperate from J.Storm to capitalize on that big kill that they had.
I think if they just wait another 10 seconds, so Bryle had BKB, they fully win that fight. They take at least one set of rack 2.
Yeah.
Now they're going to be on the defense with no Magnus for 65 seconds.
That's true. He didn't even use the RP because EG was just so deep. Played so defensive there. And EG's movement in this game as a team has been fun to watch. As Samael's pushing up, they're pushing in all 3 lanes as well. Yeah, still 45 seconds for that buyback.
Butterfly on TV.
It is a timer at 3 minutes still. But yeah, Butterfly now. Gonna be finished. And now bottom lane, 30 more seconds.
I was gonna have to give this one up. Right?
Oh, well, they're going. Unelevated jump in from the Dragon Knight. The force out forward, long. It's already at half life. And the Book came out on top of that. Now the Chain Frost bouncing around before he simply falls. This whole time, the Chain Frost doing so much damage. So I don't know if there's 2, but there might be either way. They get the kill to DK and to the Earth Spear. Buyback from Axe as he died. And we're just going to blow back, apparently. NL buys back, Spear buys. Magnus is now up.
Why?
Dragon Knight does have his.
Maybe just hoping that Bryle doesn't have a buyback.
They probably think that, you're right.
Bottom tower.
But he does.
No Wukongs either, so it is definitely a timing where no
here's the buyback. He doesn't have a truck for Metal Strike. We're gonna kill our team off the bat. 85 seconds, 89 for S4. That time on both of those. EG now they're turning desperate, and it backfires once. And he gets out. Can they push these lanes in time to capitalize? That continues to be the theme.
Brady, what is happening right now?
I don't know.
One of these teams wants to win this game, or maybe they want to win it so bad.
They want to win it too badly. It's a major spot. Okay, RTZ does have enough buyback now, thanks to the boundaries.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's
illusion.
That was I agree. That was a little odd to see me feeling desperate, but that's the only thing I could think of. I thought that DK did not have one.
Repent.
But he did. He used it. Beautiful initiation from Forev. And now they're going to kill Roshan. That's the 3rd Roshan. It's a refresher. Double RP, double Wukong. One of those 2. Not double Wukongs, but no, one after the other. You get the point. Double RP sounds pretty good.
Yeah. He did whiff that 1 RP, but his Magnus play this game has been on point. He's been getting countless multi-man RPs. Pulling people deep into the base.
Up here. So it's safe to say they could definitely out of those diebacks or see the extension from EG, Roshan, they get a and a butterfly for Monkey King's just about finished too, so they're the upgraded items. Monkey King bar for Dragon Knight. He's working on it. 3,200 saved up. And Magnus is just working on a refresher orb, not slip away. But good for them once you can get that. Channy's did with the lads. A nice little RO of the team. Good job, Mark.
Lordy Breaky. It's quite the series that we have in our hands right now.
Obviously, going into this one, it's a little more hype series right now. And we are definitely getting the show. We hope for. And the other one, guys, I said there's no blip up here, but it is a 1-0 lead for J.Storm. This is game 2. Winner of this series is under attack. You're not out if you lose. You'll just have to get tomorrow and qualify.
Dire's middle
His
tower
chain frost has been nuts, dude. So much
Dire's
damage.
bottom shrine is under attack.
I think that the slow's a big thing too, though. You mentioned that earlier. The damage is very good, but that slow's a
Shrine is under
massive.
And you can't get away from her with the soul bind on top of it.
Nothing lasts forever.
This very good combo. Magnet, he's hanging out. Benno. Really want to go. Wow. That's all I got there. Just case pulls him in. Magnus is dead. I mean, that clap for S4 right there. That was just amazing action. He's fine. And good buy back. He does pressure sharp, remember, so
Definitely gonna try and force it.
if they force this, expect a buyback and pressure use. And has what we call. Right there. That's four.
That's four.
Oh, the destroy! He missed it! The buyback! Soulbind on two. Silence on both. They lock him down. Here's a chain frost now. Oh, it's not gonna bounce. Only the one bounces. They spread out. EG using a lot right there. It's not much out. Now he catches up to S4. Gets back on top. He's about to pressure shot already. S4. Chris Cole is gonna tank up. It's not gonna matter though. He's definitely dead right here.
Nope.
Goes dead for sure. No buyback.
Loses
On S4
gem as well.
65. They have to push these lanes out though. Look at the bear. Well, the bear's not doing anything. He can't. Radiance, this is a skull lone druid. It's been blocked away or something. Right, bottom lane, they have enough of a crash here, and again, they can reach, so Monkey King at the top is not a big deal. Without S4, look at this army. That's nice. But BKB still, he has the ages. Oh, it just goes right in. Why not? Chain frost, 5 seconds. Frost, they haven't fired.
Gets it. Angle.
They're gonna go too loud though with that age of the backline. BKB's gonna be about peace forever. He's being beat down though. The frost, there's that soul, and it got the cost command on top of that. Losing Master, he's up going down the yield for a little bit long. He did one thing again with the disc. Are you kidding me? Moo's on fire. Bloody button. Moo running away. Yep, there's a glimmer kick coming into play. One of another joint. They got the next 100 seconds for Simel. He's changed. By the way, our team running after. Can he maybe oh, there's a few from Milan. Went a little bit too deep. Shannon's here to Hammer's kick. Well, I mentioned he still has a cheesy. He doesn't. He beats out our cheesy. As of the Grims, looking to come back. S4 off to the left. Wait for his moment on the call. Can he find the angle? With the ages, do they really want to fight this? Middle lane.
Trying to reposition them. Get out safely. Another by our TD. Doesn't amount to much. Satanic queued up. It's going to be there that it must provide. EG, whole line, but barely.
Not many teams do what they've done this game as far as, like I said, holding the line, play defensive, and kind of resetting these fights. That's me, at least, that's been impressive to watch from Evil Geniuses specifically. But you having this Monkey King and Dragon now that are clearly coming to this issue. Chen's buff constantly kicking in, which, by the way, too, let's start talking about 25 talents. Monkey King got his of the Command Ring, of course, and then Dragonite did pick Dragon Build Stun. I'm a little right. Man, 40 strength is so good, but that long it is a long time.
Yeah. At this point, when a pickoff can win the game, I agree with that.
Top shrine is under attack.
Even though 40 strength is such a high amount of damage and active resistance and everything.
Radiant's top shrine has fallen.
S4 is underwater.
Oh my god, he is in trouble. Watch, he's in there, 1600 crit. Or Ev, he's gonna catch up, and this is falling apart for EG. They're gonna lose too. No back at 4, remember. Although it's up in 13 seconds, so he will have one goal when he does. Buyback. She's on the still, I guess. Yeah. find a way to actually finish this game at this point. Talk about the screen though. Look at this network graph. That's ridiculous. Away, and even going the way, there's still been some hiccups. And this is still anyone's game for sure.
Dire's top tower is about to be raided.
Right here, trying to force out these buybacks. Bryle on the front lines.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You get the Lich one and they immediately back.
Yeah.
That's what this game's all about. Yep. Right now. Just who has more buybacks.
And who can get those double damage rings.
Seriously.
It's pretty good. 40-minute mark, we start seeing the double spawn, so something else to keep in mind. And when you have map control like this, obviously J.Storm could be taking full advantage of that.
It's almost worth just buying a bottle. They don't have any on their team right now, and just having one in your backpack on somebody.
Perfect scan right there. You know they're there. EG is not going to poke out at all, other than S4. He's the only one that's at least a little bit confident. He has the backup.
S4 going for BKB. Fly going for Force Staff. Halberd complete on crit as well, so double Halberd potentially. Dumail struggling to get this Shiva's Guard. That would be a pretty impactful item. This Venomancer. 3-6 and 26. Definitely still feels like a lot of this game is honestly on fly in these Chain Frosts at this point.
Yeah, the combo's been ridiculous. Oh, Monkey King. Interesting here. Samil pops. There goes the Frost Shield. They know Monkey King's nearby. And they find him. Rav's looking for his angle. He has the cheese now himself, by the way. He has the RP, of course. Ward's going down. RP's creeps. Did he blink react again? He did. S4 blink reacted again. That's what that was. Now they jump into some mail. Can they kill him before the poison? No, but yes, they can. Hanacon comes out the Yules at the last second. He's looking to get off. Who comes to the backlines? There's the poison of it. Does get off. S4. He's spinning like crazy. They're chain frost bouncing around. Dragon goes down. As well as Milan's in trouble. On Moo. He kills Artesia, as you mentioned. He runs down the list. They're both staying dead for 2 minutes or so. Axe can buy back, and Dragonite definitely does. He knows that this could be the final push from J.Storm. Disarm with the Heaven's Halberd. But Monkey King could turn this S4 with a call, making it hard. Can he actually survive through it? It looks like he can. Nice force tap away.
The silence.
S4 being heavily slowed. Bryle's back in with the Shadow Blade. He's trying to run after him. Just run again, but he's still dead. Yeah, he's trying to deny him. He's dead. 1,200 gold going the way of S4. But Bryle, he finds the stun opening on a grip, so the stun lasts forever. The Meowner buff on him. But again, S4 with the jump of the call. The Cooling Blade doesn't even need it. They kill for the dieback on Bryle. J.Storm just getting too desperate. Both teams were they're in situations to try to finish. They just keep going a little too much.
Here's the recall, though, on Monkey King. Still no Arteezy, no Lich, and no Grimstroke. 60 seconds.
Definitely an opportunity for J.Storm for sure. Milan again going deep, but keep saying it though. Don't go too deep, guys. Been a theme this game, and it hasn't been pretty.
Half-life
is getting low. Milan is doing plenty. Meanwhile, S4, the Blade Mail spins. He's probably dead though. BKB only survives a little bit longer. He's staying dead. That's it. They're all dead, no buybacks. They're just pinging out the tier 4. 36 seconds for Lich. He's the next closest. They're going to use fortifications, so they want to try to see if they can hold this off. You can't blame them, obviously, but J.Storm, are they going to the major, defeating EG here? It would be 2-0 if they can do it. Still 20 seconds. It's not going to be enough. GG's are called. J.Storm's going to the China Major as they take out Evil Geniuses 2 games to nothing in some of the more entertaining Dota matches we've seen in a long time, specifically with 7-2-0.
Gotta take my hat off to both teams. That was a crazy back and forth game. And yeah, just